Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? You thought I was part of the game? Oh, that's funny. It's still not my favorite one. We're not to my favorite one yet. I'm saving it. Yeah. You can say it has two of them, but I can only put one up. Whenever we unlock it. It's not gonna be the next one because the next one's a 25. We open at 25. But it's gonna be the one after that. That could be so far away, but it's worth the wait. So, yeah. How's everyone doing? So, I was gonna stream last night, but I felt sick that morning.
Phoenix Fire 002.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you. You're just gonna keep gifting everybody everything, aren't you? Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Yeah. That's what, all but two that you gifted? All the subs on my channel are you gifting people's. Oh. I think there's only two that actually is not from Georgia. Yeah, pretty sure. Okay, so the last emo you realize is like 50 subs, right? So it's you don't, it's fine. You don't you don't have to do anything. Even Jorgo doesn't have to do anything. It's perfectly fine. We'll get there eventually. Whose wings are them? Or are they just... Yes, I did. And it's actually fairly easy to put in. I figured that out. And it's already on it's part of Streamlabs. So I didn't have to download anything extra for Twitch or anything like that. I just go straight through Streamlabs for it. And I can put they have like all different kinds. There's a follower one and a sub one and a donations one and all different kinds. Oh, it's a global emote. Oh, okay. Ooh. Huh. That looks funny. It's great though. But yeah, I don't know. I don't I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I It's okay. I didn't notice it at first either and until like later on. Ugh, it was funny. I was sitting there and I'm like, "Oh, look at that." I'm like, "It's so weird. Her hair looks see-through." And then I was like, "Wait, her hair is see-through." Uh, yes? Question mark. I didn't make it see-through. I didn't create my character. Well, I did, but I didn't. Um, I came up with her and I told them exactly how I wanted her, but I paid someone else to make her for me. Yeah. I noticed it and I'm like, whether or not it's meant to be that way, I like it, so I'm just gonna keep it. Oh man. Anyway, if you hit the sub goal, it stays unlocked, I know, which to me sounds like the sub goals can drop. Mm. Maybe. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, okay, so I was gonna finish this. Wow, her face looked pissed. Did it look pissed before? I don't remember it being that mad. Um, okay, so yesterday, right, I ended up waking up. Oh, okay. So she's getting more and more angry as the game goes on. Okay, got it. So I woke up and I felt very ill. Like I felt like I was gonna vomit. Oh, Jesus. My profile picture? Wait, what's my profile picture look like? Uh, I'll have to look later. Um, but I ended up, oh, okay, so my profile picture, I know what one you're talking about now. Okay. So my profile picture is the first picture ever drawn of my character. Like my little avatar. And that's like the rough copy of it. My friend actually made it for me. That's it. Anyway, so yesterday, moving on, so I can spit this out so we can get on to the game. Okay, so yesterday I ended up waking up and I felt very, very sick. Like I was gonna vomit. Like it felt like that all morning. And I thought about calling in, but then my boss would have got pissed off at me. So I didn't. So I ended up going to work anyway. Now, they done the rough draft. They created the character. They made the picture. The one from, if you go under the About Me, the one from Fiverr actually made my character and rigged it and all of that. Um, but I thought about calling off, but boss would have got mad. Yeah, I know. So I ended up, I ended up going to work still, and about halfway through the day, I still felt like I was gonna vomit. But at some point, I ended up like turning, or I like turned my neck or something like that. In my neck, I thought I broke my neck. That's how loud it cracked. Like, my neck just automatically like cracked at one point, like just from turning it. And my stomach ache went away, but an instant headache hit me. I felt it from like where I cracked it. I felt it just go right up my head. Like it went from like one area to the rest. And all that day, I had a headache, like a major headache. And I came home and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lay down, I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'll see, like, if when I feel better, if I stream when I get up to finish this game, because I wanted to finish it. And I didn't get to lay down when I wanted to lay down. It was much later because things, and I laid down and passed out, and that was basically it. And I woke up this morning though, and I felt much better. My headache was gone. I felt a ton better. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong. I have no idea what was wrong, but it ended up going away. So, yeah, it sucked. But I feel much better now. And so we're going to finish this game. And depending on the time, I might stay up later than usual tonight, or stay on later than usual. And we might do one of the random games, but only one. It depends on what time it is. So I'm hoping to hurry and get through the rest of this. Deal? Oh, so, yeah. Okay. But anyway, moving on. So let's finish this, shall we? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Oh geez, don't seize. All right, go get food. Too late. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Uh, see ya. Hearts. I just made a heart with my fingers even though you couldn't see it. So, yeah, it's all good. Oh God. Oh my God. Don't do it. We will get there. Give it time. All right. Fossil, go get food. Well, I don't want you spending all your money either. It can wait. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm gonna feel so bad if that happens. You know that, right? I'm just saying that now. It's oh, oh no. 2 months. I don't know. With the way you're being impatient, I think it'll be before. Speaking of before then, I guess I have to put the game thing back up. Well, how much is it for a tier 1 sub? I don't even know how much they are. That's how much I pay attention. Is I don't even know how much a tier 1 like sub is. I know is it $5? That's a lot. it's, it's a lot. Especially to get 50. So for 50 tier 1, it's $300? Is that what you're saying? Wow. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. That's crazy. 250. It's still a lot of money. Don't do that. Okay. Wow. Oh my God. Okay. It's not like I could stop you, but I mean, that's a lot of money. Oy. Okay. Um, anyway, moving on. So, back to game. All right. We showed back up at the place where we shot the girl. Okay. We're supposed to be learning about the mask. All right. What a strange feeling to be back here again. And the weather, it's all wrong. Why are the cherry blossoms blooming? Seeing the trees in bloom again makes the sting of what happened that day even worse. The trees can wait. There's something I need to do first. I've been avoiding Mia, Kawana, the girl I nearly got killed ever since that day. Every time I thought about coming or picking up a phone, I see a terrified look in her eyes when I raise the gun and I stop. I lost control and it nearly cost me everything. Hopefully telling her the truth will let her forgive me. Then maybe I can begin to piece how the mask is wrapped up in my story and her family's. If Mia's family really was tied to the mask, I wonder why she didn't know anything about it. Regardless, as painful as it is, she's the first person I need to talk to. Go away! No visitors! Okay. Oh, it's, you. I was reading the papers and I saw your picture. And then I saw the picture on the TV news, and then maybe the 7chan message boards after I looked you up. I'm sorry, I was curious. I remembered meeting you and couldn't believe it. It's like I met a celebrity or something. Oh, of course it's not good or anything, but you never know when who you'll meet is in this business. Everyone always seems so unassuming. Okay. Have fun. Yeah, yeah. It's that happens every time it changes. I'm sorry, I forgot to warn you. I mean, that's not to say any of this is your fault or anything. Okay, so the message boards are pretty bad. There's a lot of bad stuff on there, like, wow. Pretty weird stuff. Are you done? Oh, right, sorry, yes. Hello again. What's going on with the weather here? It's fall. Why are the cherry blossoms out? It's beautiful, isn't it? There's a species of cherry trees, the Cronus Parental autumnals, that sometimes blooms twice a year. At least that's what it says online. Who would have thought we'd have them here in Kamakara? Well, I say Kamakara, but they are only seen in this part of town. Lucky, huh? A cherry blossom tree that blooms in fall. I've never seen it. Are you sure you've got your facts straight? It seems impossible. Impossible? Do you doubt my botany expertise? Impossible would be if the seasons started reversing themselves, don't you think? Yeah, it certainly feels that way. Huh. You say some? Why the gloom face? Anyway, I hope you take advantage of the weather and go for a picnic or something. The blossoms are so peaceful. Don't they put your mind at ease? Is my grandmother still in that house near here? You want to see her? Well, she is still around, I suppose. I see the comings and goings of all the people around here. I don't see her going out much, though. Oh, yes, that reminds me. When you were last here in April, did she, I don't know, give you something? I'm not accusing you, of course. I heard that there was an important artifact that went missing last spring. Koana is old and losing her faculties a bit. Maybe she gave it to you by mistake. Can you remember anything like that? Sorry, I don't. Oh, I'm sure it'll turn up. I'm looking for Maya. Have you seen her? Oh, you're looking for Maya again, huh? Are you sure that's such a good idea? She was pretty upset about the happenings the last time you were here. I mean, I've barely seen her leave Kamakara since then. Maybe it's best if you leave her alone. It's important I talk to her. I suppose she'd be at the shrine that's down the street like usual. Maya's very important to this town. Please don't upset her too much. We all want everything to go back to normal. Ugh. Okay. The strange, almost otherworldly cherry blossoms fall gently at my feet as I approach the shrine. In front of me was Maya, still dressed in the outfit of the shrine maiden. On her face was a look of pure terror. Behind her eyelids, I brought this scene from 6 months ago rushing back. I wanted to say something, anything, to prove to her that I wasn't going to hurt her, but no words came. We were all alone at the shrine, not a soul to be seen, but I felt something watching, like a small presence had been walking behind me. My body was in the present, but my mind had returned to the distant spring day, and I couldn't escape. I don't want to do it. Oh my god. No, I won't do it. Why now? Why her? I don't have to do what you say. I'm not a puppet. I can choose. Oh my god, she's innocent in all this. You, the detective from before. Well, why are you just standing there? Is it over? I'm fine. Sorry to scare you. I'm here to talk to you. See, I've never been good at apologies. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. I've been meaning to talk to you ever since that day. I should have come sooner. You're here to apologize? Now? I didn't hear from anyone in 6 months. The police only talked to me once. And then everyone here started avoiding me and acting like it never happened. Oh my god, that's so freaking loud and obnoxious. And then everyone here started avoiding me and acting like it never happened. I guess that makes me the last person you wouldn't see now. After that day, I'm sure the police came by and told you that I was only following procedures, but that's bull. Police in this country don't go around shooting people. I didn't film myself and lost control, putting you at risk. Sounds vague to say I lost control at such a crucial time, I bet. But that's the truth. The truth. It's strange, isn't it? The cherry blossoms, I mean. It's silly, but every time someone comes here and says how beautiful they are, I get so mad. It's like they don't understand my feelings at all. But that's selfish, huh? It's not like I want everyone to suffer along with me. I imagine the only other one who understands that is you, Detective. You're Ito, right? Ito? It's so quiet here, and it's hard to imagine something like that day in April really happens in a place so beautiful. But it did. I know that you and your partner were only doing what you could to save me, but I wish I could have helped. I felt so helpless. At least you told me the truth. Thank you. You know, I asked my grandma about that mask the redhead girl was after, and she denied knowing everything. But it was a lie. I found one in her old journals at the shrine. She wrote that the mask was important and had to be hidden away. Why would she lie to me? I'm sick of everyone always trying to protect me by covering everything up. Grandma hasn't been the same since that day either. She shuts herself up in the old house and mumbles to herself about darkness and purity. I'm so worried about her. My gut tells me the mask has something to do with it. I'm sorry. Listen to me rambling away. I bet you don't care about any of that. The truth is, I don't think you're right about the mask having something to do with all this strangeness. I think you're right about the mask having something to do with all this strangeness. I think I came here to ask you about it. Or I actually came here to ask you about it. Wow. Okay. You think so too? Then let me help you. I don't know anything, but maybe Takashi does. Oh, I'm sorry. Takashi's my brother. He used to live here in Kumakara, but with me and my grandma, but he left the first chance he got. We talk on the phone all the time, but he refuses to come back and visit. I get the feeling he knows something I don't. He won't even tell me about how my parents died. Where does your brother live now? He's an instructor at a Kendo Dojo in Asakasa in Tokyo. I hear he's a big shot in the Kendo world. Sounds like it'd be a good place to start. Do you think he'll speak to me? You can try. He's never been very good at opening up to strangers, though. It's worth a shot. Thanks for helping me, Maya. Ugh. Leave. As, wow, I can't even pronounce it now. Asakusa, right? Am I saying that right? The home of Shinsegaon is one of the most famous temples in Tokyo. It's also a bustling entertainment district. I have no idea how to pronounce this name. It reminds me a pocket of traditional culture surrounded by the city's high-rises. My investigation up to that point led me to believe that finding Takashi would be difficult and... Hang on. Sorry, I had an itch. Convoluted. But that couldn't be further from the truth. Turns out Kendo Dojo was well regarded as a popular training spot for a few national champions and several of the city's police officers. The latter made me nervous. The information I was asking was sensitive, and I didn't want Word of my investigation finding its way back to HQ. A few misfired questions could end up with officers knocking on my door, or worse, Yukamura himself calling me up. I had to be cautious. Run. Okay. Inside is an interior traditional tea shop, but it doesn't look like anyone's been there recently. Who wants to buy octopus balls? You want octopus balls? You drank octopus balls? Oh, it's funny. Hello there. Would you be interested in buying some of the finest takoyaki in... Is it takoyaki? Takoyaki? I don't know how to pronounce it or say it. In Tokyo? This isn't the cheap stuff you buy at the food stands at the festival. They will make you question everything you know about octopus and ball form. Well, how are you supposed to compare it if you don't know what octopus jizz tastes like? I mean, when you actually have to taste octopus jizz to find out if it tastes the same? What? What's with the head pats? the like smacking yourself in the head. Who can say no to that sales pitch? Sure, I'll take some. Wow, you're right. This may be the best Tokyo to whatever I've had. Thank you, miss, but I'm just gonna call it taco. It's all the islands, on all the islands. Wow, look at that. Miss, I can see a glimmer in your eyes that tells me you have a hunger. A hunger for a second order for my nationally famous taco. Who, me? Well, why wouldn't I? They are amazing. Yep, the struggle is real. You think I don't just sit here to put into my own creation and not want a little taste? No, of course I do. They're delicious. But the extra time and effort means I don't have as many on hand and have to limit to one order per customer. But I'm your only customer. Come on, just one more taste. Sorry, no can do. That's the reason I set up this quiet little spot like this. Otherwise, I'd sell out in minutes. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Okay. Wait, whose emote is that? My chat's so tiny I can't see it. All I know is it's a face pump. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Have you seen her 2D model? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Tourists likely I can hear them speaking English. My English isn't so great, but so I doubt they'll be in much of help. But I wonder what they're talking about. Hello there. Is there something we can help you with? I don't speak Wait, Japanese. Your Japanese is perfect. As a college professor, if it wasn't, I'd probably be out of a job. I'm no college professor, but I work in a Japanese software company, so I'd be in a bit of trouble too. Don't look at me. I just live here. Well, not in Tokyo, in the suburbs. her 3D model, the one she walks around with. Well, I think you guys might speak Japanese better than I do. I mean, sorry, I would never have thought. Would you prefer to speak English instead? No, I mean no, please. Japanese is fine. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to be nosy. I guess I just don't see people wearing yukata this late in the year. Is there a festival or something? No. We come to, Asa. I'm just gonna say Asa. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Every year in the became part of the tradition after a while. Guess it makes us stand out more than we already do, huh? Don't knock traditions, Tony. Admittedly, my legs are a little cold, though. You guys come here every year. You must know the area pretty well by now. I'm looking for a Kendo Dojo where a Takashi Koana works. It should be in this area. Doesn't she have a couple? Kawana, does that name seem so familiar? Oh, right, he's the Kendo instructor at the dojo right behind us. People say he's some kind of prodigy. I wouldn't be surprised if he became a master in time. Supposedly, he's very particular about who he trains. I suppose he doesn't want to waste his time with people who aren't serious. Makes sense when you think about it with how good he is. He must have gotten a ton of wannabe Kendo masters coming to him. Seems like he trains a lot of police, too. In the time we've been standing here, I've seen a few come in and out. All that, and I think he's still in his 20s. For someone so young, he must be under a lot of pressure. No kidding, I've heard talk about it. Interdepartmental Kendo tournament. It's became a matter of pride for the different regional departments. I wish my work did martial arts competitions between departments. Nothing would work out. The unspoken tension between me and my boss. Quite like a good smack to the jawline. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Police fighting each other, huh? That must be pretty brutal. I mean, I guess police in Japan don't really have to use any force all that much, though. Yeah, anyway, how do you know so much about the dojo anyway? I mean, I live in Shin Agua, and I'm sorry, and I don't know anything that specific about it. Oh my god. You see, it says right here in the dojo's flyer, he was out of here about 10 minutes before you came handing them out. Kind of seems like he's a little prickly, so we don't talk to him, though. I admit it would have been much cooler if we'd known that at the top of our heads. But we're glad we were able to help you regardless. It makes me feel a little bit silly now trying to learn more info about him from a flyer. Considering he's trained so many police, I'm surprised I've never heard of him until now. Are you associated with the police somehow? Huh? Who? Me? No, of course not. I'm an investigator, see? Like a, private detective. Listen, if anyone comes by asking about a female detective, just, sorry, I don't speak Japanese, right? Exactly, I appreciate it. Anyway, I should get going. Sorry to bother you. Thanks for the information, guys. Our pleasure. Good luck at the dojo. Let us know if you learn any of the Kendo tricks. The men in the department always puffed out their chests when they've talked about the Kendo competitions, like it was going to impress me or something. Never paid it much attention. Still, it's strange that someone related, however faintly, to the mask has yet another ties to my old life. Takashi Koana seems like an interesting guy, but very serious and not keen on strangers. At least I don't have to use any English. That would have been a disaster. This looks like the dojo I was looking for. It's a very traditional aesthetic. Who are you? Oh god. Detective, huh? I recognize you from the papers. This is about Maya, right? I had a few questions about your family, and Maya said you could help me. She did she? How'd you get that out of her, I wonder? I'm sorry, Detective. I don't know anything about my family that would be of use to you. I haven't even asked you anything yet. Good, let's keep it that way. At any rate, I'm busy. You can see yourself out. Ugh, fine. Well, that didn't go well. Maybe Maya will know how to soften up her brother. Well, alright then, I guess it's back to her. Sorry, I had to readjust my headset. My ear was itching. Never trust pink-haired girls. Why? I think I managed to find your brother. He didn't exactly seem happy to see me. No, the redhead's the crazy one. Don't you know that? Yep, you found my big brother, or you found Big Brother alright. He's been protective of me since we were very little. I know I'm probably overstepping my boundaries, but would you be willing to come talk to him? I don't think he'd tell me everything on my own. You want me to help? You know, seeing you again really got me thinking. I decided that even if everyone's trying to hide it, I can't sit here and ignore what's happening. I need to understand why my family's been acting so strangely. Even my own brother is keeping me in the dark. I'm sick of it. Sure, I'll come with you. If I went alone, he'd probably pat me on the head and send me on my way, but if you were there, I'm sure he'll tell me about my parents, the mask, and everything. Are you sure that's what you want? Sometimes not knowing is better. No, no more stupid little Maya. I'd rather be hurt and know than happy and ignorant. At least in animes. Oh, jeez. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. But before we go, let's check on Grandma. These days, if she doesn't know where I am, it can really set her off. Alright, we'll make a quick stop at the house. Thanks, Maya. I said no visitors. Leave me alone. Grandma, it's me. Please open the door. Maya? Oh, Maya, it's you. Please come in. Yes, come in. Wait, what is she doing here? It's okay, Grandma. She's here to help. Help? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You're supposed to help me, remember? I felt something and you were going to free me from the past. Free you? Are you talking about the mask? Do not discuss that horrid thing here. No matter how far you go, I can still feel it, like needles in my skin dragging me to it. In my dreams, I can still see that place. Have you seen it too, Detective? A dark place where those we've lost reside. I'm so old and have wasted so much time, and yet the pain won't go away. My poor Amiko. I miss her so much. If only I could have found her. Amiko, you mean Mom? Find her? What are you talking about? She's gone. Takashi told me she died after I was born. Yes, of course. You shouldn't be asking such things, Maya. If it wasn't for this woman, you'd be safe at the shrine. No, Grandma, you're wrong. I'm not safe while everyone lies to me. I'm going to see Takashi, and if you don't tell me the truth, he will. Maya, listen to yourself. You must stop. Opening the door to the past will solve nothing. Ever since you were little, I've done what I could to protect you and your brother. Please don't go down this path. You look so much like her, you know, your mother. And yes, Detective, perhaps my granddaughter is too naive to see it, but you can't hide it from me. I know what you've seen, what you think you're able to do. But keep my family out of it. We suffered enough. You don't know anything about me, and besides, I'm not the one hiding things from my family. Tell me, do you know the story of... I'm going to pronounce this so wrong. Izanagi and Izanami? Grandmother, this again? I'm sure Ito's not interested in hearing some old myth. Really, we should get going. Stay right there. Though I've told you the story so many times, you don't seem to grasp the importance. I think it is because of use to... I think it would be of use for this woman to hear it. Izanagi and Izanami were the first of the gods known to us as the Kami? In legend, it was the drops of ocean water that fell from Izanagi's jeweled spear that created the islands of Japan. When they descended on our lands, they brought their love and devotion with them to the realms of mortals. Izanagi and Izanami had many children, the deities of nature that inhabit the natural world all around us. Oh, okay. For a time, life was peaceful. However, as Izanami gave birth to Kagasachi. I'm just gonna call it Kag. I I don't know. The Kami of Fire. She was horribly burnt and suffered mortal wounds. As she lay dying and faced with her mortality, new Kami were born from her suffering. Kami that hid away from the light. When Izanami passed, Izanagi was inconsolable, and in his rage he struck down the child that killed his love. Unable to accept her death, he ventured deep underground to Yomi no Kuni, the island of the dead. Half blind and distraught with grief, he wandered into the darkness until he finally heard the voice of his beloved. Though unable to see her face, Izanagi begged Izanami to return with him. Izanami replied that she would try and ask the gods of Yomi no Kuni permission to return to the island of the living. Incapable of restraining his desire to see his love, Izanagi set his comb alight in order to look upon his lost love. What greeted him was the sight of her decaying, worm-eaten face. Ugh. In horror, Izanagi attempted to flee Yomi no Kuni. Izanami, enraged, sent a dark spirit to pursue him and dragged him back to her. After narrowly escaping, Izanagi sealed the entrance to Yomi no Kuni with a great boulder. So you see, it is our mortality that brings suffering into the world, yet resisting it is a provision of the natural order. Being mortal means we must accept that we cannot control life and death. Detective, some things cannot be changed, and some doors must never be opened. You must stop. Grandma, you're talking about stories and myths. We're talking about real things. This story may be a myth, but there is truth within it. Can't you see that? The things you pursue, they're unnatural, unclean. Heed my warning and stop this foolishness. I won't let you involve my family any further. First those bastards take my Emiko, and then you show up. Perhaps I'm being punished for my sins. Maya, come here. Come here, my sweet child. We must keep you away from her. No, Grandma, I told you already. I'm going to see Takashi. I'm an adult now. You can't tell me what to do anymore. No, you can't. You can't go. We must protect our family from outsiders, Maya. You're reopening old wounds. Leave us alone. Let us heal. Heal? You think I want to heal? Can't you see how much these lies have hurt me already? You're the one wounding me, Grandma, not Ito. You're delusional. You tell us stories about kami and spirits. Takashi meant hiding things from me too, but at least he makes sense. This time he's going to tell me the truth about everything, and Mom and Dad too. No, stop. I'll tell you how your parents, how they... You can't, can you? You never told me how they died. The reason always changes every time I ask. No, Maya, please, you must listen. They must be listening. They're still out there and they haven't forgiven me. Can't you see? What are you talking about? You're insane. I'm sorry I spoke to you that way. I'll, I'll be back to check on you soon. Don't go, please. Goodbye, Grandma. I'm sorry. She's gotten so much worse since you last saw her. No, it's fine. Why do you think she told us that story? About Izanagi? I don't know. It's kind of creepy, wasn't it? She was talking about it like she really believes it. Come on, let's go see Takashi. So much talking. Oh my god. I got. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Maya and I are leaving, what of it? Oh, well, you can't. I got a call from Maya's grandma, and she said she's having health issues, so she has to stay. I didn't ask what they were when went to be caught fainting on my shift again, but it must be pretty bad if she called. Maya's an adult. Her grandmother can't keep her here. Let's go. No, you don't understand. You're not going anywhere. I have to use violence? Oh. Oh. Maybe we don't have to. Can we take one of these? No. A dead crow lays in the middle of the street. The small body is in bad shape of decay, covered in dry blood. The maggots have begun eating its remains. Oh, that's disgusting. Good thing I'm wearing gloves. This better work. Okay. I guess we're gonna show him a dead crow. You wanna know why that is? Racing horses. I knew people that had a racing horse. Their horse was worth about almost $250,000. Show horses too, actually. Show dead bird. Oh my god. I told you I don't... You about how I don't like... I think about the blood and... blood's not really my thing. You see the germs and... Whoa, okay, I'm dizzy. I'm a little dizzy. Just going to... Plop. Ah! Oh dear, did he just faint? Sure looks like it. He'll be fine. Let's get a move on. Yeah, some of the racing horses and all of that. Why? Exactly what I meant. Why? How many points do you even have? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have enough because I don't think you've spent any points. Oh my god. Jesus. Fine, I'll put it back up. Sure. How do you know if that sounds convincing or not? You don't know me. I think I'm eating too many snacks. My tummy's starting to hurt. I don't like to forget. I just forget. 'Cause I have a lot going on in my world, okay? And you don't know, I could have been joking. Okay. Oh my god. Stop it. Right now. Maya, what are you doing here? Did she make you come? It's not like that, Takashi. It was my idea. I asked her to come talk with you, but you sent her away. This woman almost got you killed. You expect me to cooperate with her? Surely if you need to talk to me, you can come yourself. My sister doesn't need to be involved. No, if I came alone, you'd just evade all my questions like you always do. Besides, there's something I need you to see. Ooh, excuse me. No. See, here's my problem. My problem is that I don't want you to spend, or me to spend money on a game that I'm only going to play once. You're okay with it. Well, I'm not. Yeah, but it wasn't scary either. And I know all the other games you're going to make me play are scary. Because for some reason, you like it when I get scared and I don't. Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so what game are you so wanting me to play since you want me to put it back up? Uh-huh, and all of them were scary, huh? Whew. Mm-hmm. Speaking of games, so Sunday when you constantly talk about how you like me scared and how you want me to play a scary game, yeah. I mean, that's all that goes through my head. So speaking of Sunday, I'm going to be playing a game. And it's a new game. But you only talk about it whenever you want me to put it back up. That's the problem. But anyway, Sunday I'm going to be playing a new game. So hopefully it's good. It's in alpha right now. It's a surprise. Surprise! And yeah, I'm going to be playing it with someone. And another friend might join. But this friend doesn't stream. So, well, neither does the other one. So, yeah. What's wrong with surprises? Oh my god. I don't want to say what the game is because I don't want to ruin it. I'm sorry. Okay. The emotes is because it's not letting me put them out until I get so many. And I don't want to put them on Discord to ruin it. That's why. Okay. What about the commands? Well, normally you put it up right at the beginning of the stream, so I didn't think it was that big of an issue. Okay. See, what are you talking about? Where did you get that? Put it away. So you do know what it is. I know you were hiding something from me. That's not true. I wasn't hiding it. It's not something you ever needed to know about. Besides, why is she carrying it in the first place? Wait, don't change the subject. This isn't about Ito. Maya, I understand that you're upset with me, but we should talk about this another time. Furthermore, that mask has nothing to do with you. You're wrong. Back in April, when Maya was held at knife point by another girl, it was about this mask she was after. A mask your family is connected to. Looking for it? I suppose I've been a fool to think I can keep the truth out of our family's past away from you. The past? Does this have to do with Mom and Dad? Yes, and so much more. I first saw the mask when I was a child before you were born. The truth is, it belongs to a cult called Kaminka, of which our parents were members. A cult? You're kidding. How'd your parents get mixed up in that? I know how it sounds. I find it hard to believe myself. They were a group led by a guru named Tokamasa, who promised a simpler life away from the hypocrisy and falseness of city life. Our parents both had master's degree, and my mother was on her way to earning her PhD. They chose to give up their lives and their careers to follow some mystic and live on a compound instead. The Keminke were on many such groups back then. One of many such groups back then. I was a child and didn't understand, but thinking about how our parents were deceived and what they put me and Maya through, it's unforgivable. The mask was on the compound, but for what purpose or what they believed it could do, I don't know. Do you think there are any members of the Kaminka left who'd know? No, you see, there are no surviving members. They died, all of them, including our parents. I'm sorry, I don't remember much about it. One night, Grandma came into the room where we were sleeping, saying we had to go. The compound was in the woods, so it was dark and I could barely see, but she was charging forward with Maya in her arms and me dragging behind. When we were back in Tokyo several days later, Grandma told me that our parents were dead. She didn't seem sad. It was as if she expected it. The government censored much of what happened, so I was never able to learn how they died. Me and Grandma didn't speak of it, ignoring it as if my childhood and everything that happened in those woods was all a bad dream. If it weren't for her, would probably be dead with our parents, but ignoring it, I couldn't erase the anger I felt towards them. I wonder if they even cared what might happen to us. As a high schooler, I spent more time trying to figure out about the Kemen-Ka than I did studying. I thought that if I could understand why my parents were so willingly gave up their lives and abandoned us, I'd stop feeling so betrayed. But I was wrong. Nothing I found gave me any peace. Mom and Dad died as some part of a cult? I don't believe it. It's true, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I guess that in hiding it from you, I was able to hide away my feelings as well. I think for Grandma it was too painful to talk about. I think she took possession of the shrine in order to live a simpler life. We had to keep it secret. There's no one we could have lived. There's no way we could have lived a normal life with the stigma of the Kemen-Ka attached to us. I suppose keeping that secret hurt us both dearly. For me, pursuing Kendo gave me some measure of control over my life again. But Grandma, who made a choice to leave her only daughter behind, she always seemed to carry guilt as if it would carry the guilt of it with her. She started going out at night, babbling about how she was looking for Mom. When she would come home, she would have rotten stink on her clothes. I was too scared to confront her, so I tipped off to the police. They found her wandering in the sewers, holding nothing but a mask, the same one from the cult compound all those years before, and the one you hold now. I was shocked when they gave it to me. I hadn't seen it for so long, and all the unpleasant memories from my past came flooding back. That was when I decided to leave Kamakara. It was the only way I could move on with my life. That doesn't account for how the mask ended up with your grandma in the first place. I don't know how she got it. It seemingly appeared out of thin air, or maybe someone gave it to her. She never said. I left the mask with her. It always made me uneasy. It had a strange aura about it. Wait, Grandma was looking for Mom in the sewers? I don't remember any of this. You were in the dorms at the school at the time. Grandma's strange behavior was part of why I insisted you go to those private schools away from Kamakara. I couldn't drag you into the madness of our past. We parted ways without ever speaking of it, and she was much better at the time. By the time you returned to Kamakara. Detective, what exactly is it that you're looking for? Surely our family's history isn't of use to you. I'm assuming you've heard about what happened to my partner. The mask was there again when he died. It's more of an ornament. I need to know where it came from. If that's true, then I want to help your partner. He seemed like a nice person. No, Maya, you've helped plenty, but I have to do this on my own. Ito is right. I apologize for not telling you any of this sooner, but you can't be involved in something so dangerous. I already thought I lost you on that day at the shrine. I couldn't forgive myself if something happened to you now. Alright, thank you for finally telling me the truth, Takashi. I'll head back for now. I hope you remember that I'm your sister. I may not remember the same things you do, but we're still family. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for your help, Maya. You're right, Maya. I'll come visit you soon. It looks like she's gone. Maya's not here. There's no good need to be coy. No doubt taking possession of that mask has taken a toll on you. Even in the brief time that I was in contact with it, I felt an immense darkness behind it. I had such strange dreams and saw things I never would have dreamed up on my own. There was always an unusual air about it that I couldn't stand to be around. Maybe lying to Maya again makes me a hypocrite. All I know is I don't want her getting hurt. But like you said, I don't believe the mask is a simple wooden paint, though I doubt anyone else would believe us. No one ever did except for one man. On this street there's an old tea shop. Perhaps you saw it on the way in? An old historian named Isa is there occasionally. He was the only one who ever acknowledged what I said about the mask is true. If you're looking for information on the mask, he may be the best person to ask. I never pursued the topic with him, but I speak with him occasionally on other topics. His mind is a vault of valuable information. Hopefully he can shed some light on what it really is. I hope so, but please, detective, be careful. Welcome, come in. Do sit down. No need to be so formal and stand there like a statue. How can I help you? Are you Haisa? Takashi told me to come speak with you. Oh, and how is Mr. Kwan? Is still prickly as ever, I suppose. I always found him to be wise beyond his years, but perhaps not by choice. I disagree. My apologies. It's the quirks that come with old age, you know. How does Mr. Kwan think I can help you with? I'm looking into a few things related to the Kamenkei, the group his family got mixed up in. Ah, a more difficult answer than you might expect. You see, there are two groups that share that name. The first, as you know it, is the religious group formed by the Gura Tokimasa. The second is an ancient order, over 1,000 years old. What's that you're holding? I was told it's related to the Timinka, or the newer one, and that you could tell me about it. Ah, that explains many things, child. The far look out in your eyes, for one. I imagine you have many, many questions. Masks are interesting, are they not? They are meant to be a disguise, and yet a mask cannot lie or contort itself to hide the truth. In essence, it is the mask that is more truthful than a human face we hide underneath them. I wonder how you came to be in possession of such an object with a dark history. I think it might be related to a missing person, but I don't know anything about it beyond that. Ah, but that itself is the essence of history, layers upon layers of personal connections that are continuously peeled back to their roots. Relics like the one you hold often take unusual routes to where they end up. Relic? If it's from the Kamenkar cult in the 90s, then I'll hardly call it a relic. Misguided and deceptive as he was, Takamasa was no fool. In order to gain new followers, he needed to give his cult historical legitimacy. He collected obscure objects and gave them new meanings that he could control in order to manipulate his followers. The mask was what he chose, along with the name of the group that created it. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so, only I guess I was hoping you could tell me some other things about it. For instance. Like why? Now that I'm about to say it out loud, it sounds silly. I'm sorry I bothered you. Don't be silly. You wonder, for example, why holding the mask seems to take you to another place. Or perhaps why you can see visions that don't seem real. Why you feel a strange will exerting itself on you. Ah, yes, I know all about those things, too. How could you know about that? When Takamasa was in possession of it, he believed it showed him a path to the realm of the gods. He wrote extensively on the subject. Though unlike most, I don't discount such phenomena as the ravings of a madman. when a phenomenon repeats itself. Do you too look into the inky blackness and see familiar shapes in the shadows? Not shadows. I see and hear people who are supposed to be dead. I find things I couldn't possibly have found otherwise. Most interesting. Tell me, detective. Oh, apologize. Do you mind if I call you that? I don't remember telling you I was a detective. I'm not ignoring it. I'm just choosing not to answer anything. My mistake. You must forgive me. A slip of the tongue. I believe it was the way you carried yourself. Determined investigators such as yourself have the sense of purpose in their mannerisms, you see. And you do seem rather determined to get to the bottom of whatever it is you're chasing. It's not the same thing. Ignoring it would be not even reading it. Tell me, does me telling you that your experiences are not an illusion provided... Does me telling you that your experiences are not an illusion provide you any level of comfort? I'm not sure, but I do feel something, maybe hope. It's like I've finally gotten a foothold on some solid ground. Ah, yes, knowledge is a light in a dark place, is it not? To think a relic of such importance would end up with a detective. Do you mind if I ask you something? Which do you believe? As our lives controlled by fate, pre-measured threads that determine our deeds, our wishes, and our ends the minute we come into existence, or, conversely, is our thread subject to chaos inherent in our universe instead? Does it change according to our deeds and that which happens to us seemingly by accident? Do you believe it is fate or chance that decides which threads of life are cut short and which are followed? Oh. Ah. I forgot what he had said. I forgot which one's which. We'll go with chance. Yes, of course. Maybe you feel your life has been somewhat out of your control as of late. Control, huh? To be honest, I don't feel like I've had much of that since the mask came to me. You said that the mask was made by the old Kaminka. Why? Confusing me can't be the purpose it was made for. Ah, yes, a more complicated answer than you might have wished for. Indeed, it should have come as no surprise that the creation of such a mysterious object is equally enigmatic. Whatever. Perhaps you could do me a favor. Don't worry, it is in relation to this very topic. An important book has gone missing from my shop. If you could retrieve it for me, I feel it could shine a great deal of light up on the subject. What kind of book? A book of a missing variety. Haha, sorry, I jest. It concerns the mask bearer. Mask bearer, huh? That's me, right? Although you carry it, it does not make you its bearer. All will become clear when the book is returned to me. Does sound easy enough. Where can I start looking? Oh, you needn't go far. The man who has had it right outside this building, in fact, as I said, is not much of an errand, but I, of course, cannot leave my shop. He's right outside? This won't take long. I'll be right back. The old tea shop next door. Isn't that place closed down? Closed? That can't be right. What else would you know about it? Pure conjecture on this side one, but I think it might be owned by the Kendo instructor from the dojo down the street on account of him being the only one I ever seen go in there. You might not believe me, but I swear I saw him in there chatting away to himself. Possibly he's a little nuts. Again, it might be the awesome Kendo meditation technique. Aw, man, why didn't I think of that before? Next time I ought to ask him about some pointers instead of spying on him, eh? Word through the grapevine is that he is the regional champion or something, and he was trained some of the best. Lots of cops train with him too, so he must be good. Maybe he's not as crazy after all. Speaking of which, I have a bit of a crazy question for you. I know you said it was closed, but do you know anything about a book taken from there, maybe recently? It was led to believe. I was led to believe you would. Oh geez. Go on. Like I said, the place had been empty for years, but, you know, I spent a lot of time outside of it, and half the time the doors open wide. So one day, a few months back, I decided to take a look around. Nothing suspicious or anything. I was just curious is all. Curiosity killed the cat, right? Anyway, it was all dusty and old, and there was all sorts of weird stuff lying around. So I might have taken a little souvenir. I mean, it wasn't super old or nothing, so I figured no one would miss it. Besides, it wasn't for me. It was for my kid brother. The guy can get deep in the dumps sometimes, so I tried to be on standby for when things happen, you know. So I figured a little gift would cheer him up. And back then, he was going through some particularly tough times. His bitch wife, pardon my language, miss, had left him and taken their kid daughter with her. He still doesn't talk about it, like he's in denial or something. Whoops, got off track again. I was head to visit with the ill-gotten book when I got this phone call saying he was in the hospital. He OD'd on expensive sake and sleeping pills. Thank God that idiot decided to do it at a bar he owns with the door unlocked. A customer came in and called an ambulance. If it wasn't for that, I'm not sure if he'd still be here. That's quite a story. Sounds like to me he wanted to be found. Yeah, I think so too. I think he was trying to ask for help in his own way. In any case, I took the book to him while he was in the hospital. Tried to show him that even when he was at his lowest, there was someone out there trying to do something nice for him, you know. I think it helped, for a minute anyhow. As soon as the doctor let him leave, he went right back to that toxic little bar. I hope he's okay. He's got issues, but he's my little brother and I worry about him. He's not been answering my phone calls lately. Originally, my brother's bitch ex-wife, sorry again, had the brilliant idea to put his skills to work in a cheap part of town. Despite that, he's holding on to it with everything he's got. The place is slowly bankrupting him, but he won't let it go. All he has to do is sign some papers and move on, but he can't. Something about it has his claws sink deep into him. I've been trying to get him to join me in my business for years. He's a great chef. We could make a killing. Maybe it's not the same as owning a whole bar, but serving bystanders and getting some sunshine is good for the soul. Plus, food stands are doing really well abroad, I hear. Much better than wasting away in Shinjuku at any rate. Shinjuku? Yeah, in a slimy little side street. Anyway, if that book is important to you, he'll probably still have it at his place. You want the address? Wait. I know you look familiar. Your brother is Diezo, right? You know him? Small world. It was probably the smile on my face that threw you off. Tell him his brother Haruto says hi. While you're at it, tell him that takoyaki stands are still the future of cuisine and to get his butt over here. Haha. I'll do that. Thanks for all your help. Okay. Back to this place. Hey, hi, Ayami. How can I help you today? Hey, Diaza. How are things? Same old, same old. Funny thing, I met your brother while I was in Asakaza today. Haruto? You mean Haruto? What are the chances? Who knows? It was pretty random. Huh, who would have thought? So, is he still selling Toyko on his stand? Did he say anything? He is. He said he would like to remind you that the stands are the future of cuisine and that you should go and help him. Haha. Yeah, you talked to Haruto, alright. Always the optimist, that guy. I actually have a favor to ask you. Do you still have that book your brother gave you a few months ago? The only thing that guy gives me is a headache. Not sure if I can help. Yeah, He said he gave it to you when you were in the hospital. Oh, what makes you think I was in the hospital? I don't even go to the hospital for checkups, haha. Besides, that adult's bringing me stuff all the time. Always trying to drag me kicking and screaming over there while the grass is greener. This would have been more recently. After a rough patch. Maybe it was a stupid come and ask. Oh, no, it's fine. Sigh, that idiot. Always running his mouth. Friggin' traitor. Those were just some hard times. Nothing serious. I just drank too much is all. Sigh. I'm sorry, detective, but I don't want to talk about it. Alright, understood. I'm not here to dig up bad memories, Diego. Thanks. You said you were looking for a book, right? Truth is, I don't remember a book. I do remember Haruto gave me old magazines, though, back in the hospital. It was one of those that I used to read when I was younger, when things weren't quite so complicated. Wait there a second. I may still have it in the storeroom still. Dang it, sorry, hold on a second. Amazing how much junk someone accumulates over the years. Maybe I should throw some of this old stuff out, huh? Here it is. It's all yours, detective. Huh. Hey, no wonder I recognize that photo you brought here by. It's the same girl, an idol named Ruby. Rena. No, Ruby. See, it says so right here on the cover. Pretty crazy that it's still in my shop. Guess that means you're still looking for her. I wonder why we keep running into each other. Weird luck, I guess. I don't buy it. You're a hell of a detective. You must have a pretty sharp nose. If you say so, Diego. Do you mind if I take this? Like I said, it's yours. Anytime I start getting rid of my old, or about time I start getting rid of some of my old junk. Thank you. See you around, Aya. Take care, Diego. Okay.
That underscore guy underscore 28.
Hi, that guy. Thank you for the resubscription. How are you doing? Today's Saturday for you, right? Do you have to work today? Welcome back, Detective. And is that my book I see in your hands? I can't help but say I'm surprised. Are you trying to tell me Rena is this mask bearer you mentioned? Ah, it's your day off. I'm sorry you're busy. But hey, at least you don't have to work, right? I guess it depends on what time I get done. I suppose we could. Yeah, or what game? Well, I mean, yeah, that would be nice every once in a while. I figured it was Saturday. Because it's Friday night into Saturday here. So, and I know you're so many hours ahead, so. But I knew it wasn't Sunday yet. So that's a plus. Oh, my headache's gone. Hey! But I'm talking nonsense. Ugh, 3 p.m. It's midnight here. uh, Friday night into Saturday midnight. uh, well, I don't know how they are, but I'm doing okay. You have to ask them how they are. Alright. Very astute detective. Does that surprise you? Every step I take is her and my shadow. If the mask and dark really are linked, then maybe it is true, but how? I only know that somehow the girl's path and the mask collide as if by chance. What circumstances led to this intersection are a mystery, I'm afraid. People always see a history as something in the distant past involving old men and black and white pictures. The book and that girl are as much part of the history as the rest. The threads that connect the past to the present and people to each other are not always apparent. But peel back the layers of connection and the randomness of our universe comes into a neat order. How exactly does Rena relate to an ancient group? Something doesn't add up. On that, detective, we can agree. Perhaps one... Oh God, I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you. Thank all of you. I'm sorry I, sneezed in your ears. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry if it was really loud. Why is it stupid to say sorry? It was rude to sneeze in someone's ear. Nightcap? You mean like alcohol? On that line, detective, we can agree. Perhaps one as perceptive as you can connect the line in a way that a creaky old mind like mine cannot. So why don't we start at the beginning? Um, I don't drink alcohol. I haven't drank any alcohol in like 8 years. Yeah, I know. I know I normally do. I'm sorry. Okay. To have the mass cease. It's okay. To have the mass cease to be a mere object, the story starts in ancient times in the year 1333. At that time, Kamakura was the capital of Japan. Led by the Hojo clan. It was a time of peace, prosperity, and alignment. Okay, so I again want to apologize because I cannot pronounce any of these names whatsoever. And I know that the Japanese language pronounces their letters different than what we do. And I'm sorry for that. I don't know how they pronounce things. I'm not talking about sorry for that. I was talking about sorry for this. Well, whatever. I'm sorry. Okay, so, peace among men is cynical, and like so many before them and after, their time of peace came to an end. The Nita clan, loyal to the Emperor Go-Diago, led a siege against the Hojo-controlled Kamakura, taking the city as the tide receded, leaving a key passage open to invaders. The Hojo clan fled to the caves of their family temple. For them, there was no hope of victory or escape. They chose to retain their honor. Instead of surrendering, the 870 Hojo samurai include the last three regents committed mass suicide. However, the Hojo and Nita clans, embroiled in their quest for empire, could not really. I was in the middle of talking. However, the Hojo, could not see the role they played in the plans of another group, the religious sect known as the Kaminika. It is said that the flames of Kamakura, a girl, was seen wandering the streets, observing the carnage of the burning city. A girl lost to the histories by the name of Chikako Seichijo, the last survivor of the Kamen Ka. They all died. Surely that means whoever the Kamen Ka were trying to do, they failed. No, they didn't fail. Everything went exactly as planned. Chikako did not survive by chance. She was chosen. Chosen for what? To receive the blessing of all the spiritual energy that so much death afforded, to become the first mass bearer. Mass bearer? The old Kamen Kai used the deaths of all those people to create this. Why? Legend has it that the Kamen Ka sought to contain the door, a rift leading to the spiritual realm, where our consciousness ceases to be and time holds no meaning, a place where cause and effect could be altered. Door? Rin referred to something like that too, but if the reality exists, why is it so dangerous? Imagine being able to see the world as a god, so that the flow of time and the rules of the govern our world are of no consequence. Even the dead could be risen up. The danger was not the door itself, but men. To a mortal mind obsessed with the finality of death and meaningless accomplishment, such power would corrupt absolutely. So a dark place was created to obscure the door and hide it from mortal eyes, along with a tool that could control it. Impossible as it is, this explains so much of what I've seen. If it's true, then finding the door is how I could bring him back. Some doors, no matter how strong they call to us, are not meant to be open. And that Kamenkai willingly gave their lives to keep it that way. The mask opens the minds to all those who come in contact with it, but it is intended for its bearer. Using it to find the door may destroy you. Maybe you're right, but I could at least use it to find my way into the dark, just like the collector said. The only thing I don't get is how Rina is connected. That is the mystery, as Mr. Koana told you. The last known location of the mask was in Kamakaya cult only a few decades ago. Much was suppressed by the Kamakura under Takamasa. They existed, and then one day they met their end. A blink of an eye as far as history is concerned. There are many theories that the police killed them during the raid of the compound. that someone within the cult had snapped and murdered the others. You think Rena was involved with those people? I wonder if there's anything that's left in the police headquarters. That is certainly where I would start. Finding out as the last days of the Kamakai could help light your path to the truth. Though I wonder if such an object, bred from suffering, can truly put an end to it. Is it you who could finally break this terrible cycle? Ah, I've spent a long time here. I'm tired, so tired. Farewell, detective. I I I sitting there comfortably, the historian Yusakashi casually laid out everything that I've experienced like he was reading it out of a book. A mass suicide, ancient groups, and a door to the spiritual realm. It sounded like a myth, an interesting story told by travelers in the bygone era. It's hard to believe it relates to the Kazukai and Rena. I can't see it, the bridge between the Kamakai samurai and a young girl. He said Rena fits into the story. She's a mask bearer, but how? Yaz, the collector. I thought when I'd met them, I'd enter their world and could start to understand, however faintly, but my intuition as a detective tells me they're hiding something from me still. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I need to keep going. What day is it anyway? How long have I been chasing these leads? Days turn into nights, the hours blend with each other, even the seasons don't seem to follow the natural order anymore. Everything's blurring together. Ugh, my head, maybe I should take my medication. Impossible as it seems, following an old man's hunch is my best bet to finally understanding the mask. Even Takashi didn't know what happened to the Kamikai. Finding the police report is the way forward. A few weeks ago, it would have been easy for me to ask around and pull a file. It'll be a bit more difficult now, I imagine. What's the worst that can happen? I should head to police headquarters and see what I can find. That's the last thing you say before something horrible happens. Ugh. What's this? Minus 24. Oh, we're stable. And our investigation is 100. Woo! Our professionalism is 18. We're professional. And we're relaxed. I think we're doing pretty damn good right now. I think that's pretty damn good, don't you? Yeah, yeah. I remember the last time I played it, though. I was, like, completely insane. Well, I don't know if I was completely insane, but I was pretty insane. Oh shit, you gotta be kidding me. Funny, me and some other guys were just talking about you after practice the other day. Specifically, we were taking bets of how long it would be before you showed your face again. Shame you keep coming in here now. It cost me 10,000 yen. Shh, not that it matters. Ever since you left, things are looking up for me. I won the last apartment Kendo tournament, and I've been enjoying my promotion. Oh yeah, thanks for the new office, by the way. Anyway, non-active G-cops, or you in other words, ain't allowed in headquarters right now, so what do you want? Ugh, I don't want a favor from him. Oh man, this just gets better and better. Begging me for a favor, huh? What kind of figured you might someday. So what do you want me to do, Ito? Sneak into the evidence locker, steal your gun back for you? Ha, like I'd do anything for you. The brass have already told everyone in the damn station to steer clear of you. You're considered bad luck for people's careers, well, myself excluded, I suppose. Wouldn't expect anyone to do you any favors from here on out if I were you. And I'd rather not let people see us talking and think we're all friendly or something. Now get out before I have to call someone down here. That's it? That's it? Damn it. I can't. If I threaten with violence, it would be bad. Right? Because we're in a police station. Okay. Exit the station. Why are we going back here? I don't know why we're back here. Oh, we're going here. Okay. I'm surprised to see you back. How can I help you, detective? I spoke to Yas, he said, the historian. Oh, good. And? Takashi, what is he? I don't understand your question. He's one of them. Them? Ito, are you alright? He's just an old man. What else would he be? No, Takashi. You must have noticed there's something off about him. Like the collector, but no, not exactly like him. I'm not sure what told you to scare you like this, but I've known him for years. He's a bit eccentric and too philosophical for his own good, but he's harmless. Allow me to offer some advice. What you're feeling right now is not him. It's you. The more time I spent researching the Kemenka in the past, the more I began to feel the world had gone mad. But it didn't. It continued to turn on its axis like it always does. It was me who became unhinged. You could have always walked away, detective. Some mysteries aren't worth solving. I was told your dojo trains a lot of people in the police. That's right, I train them personally. Do you know... Akira Tiara? A detective from Tokyo HQ? Ah yes, Detective Tiara. I know him quite well. A man with a great deal of innate talent in martial arts. Though that talent is offset somewhat by his, how do I put this, brash personality. Brash is a very diplomatic way to put it. Sorry to put you on the spot, but Tiara is about the only usable link I've got left to the police force, and the only person who's trying to stop me the most. Seeing as you trained him all the time, I was hoping you might know something that would change his mind, if you know what I mean. Are you asking me to help blackmail Tiara? Beyond the obvious reason why I wouldn't help you do that, I also happen to think it won't work. You may be surprised to hear this, but Detective Tiara actually lives a fairly straightforward life. His excesses are nothing that would draw any scrutiny, at least not among his fellow officers. I hear he is engaged to be married soon as well. Someone actually agreed to marry that slime? The poor girl. Yeah, a very nice girl. Apparently they're quite happy together. Oh yeah? We'll see how long that lasts. May I ask what actually Tiara did to you make you feel so strongly? Did to me? Huh, you should be asking him that. Ever since I started, he's looked down on me and never missed a chance to remind me how he felt. I've ignored him because I figured if I worked hard enough and earned my promotion, that it would just shut him up once and for all. You eventually got this promotion, I take it. Well, did he shut up like you thought? No, he got worse. It started with him spreading rumors about me sleeping around in HQ, and then there was various complaints to my supervisor. He couldn't stand that I won. It's all falling apart now, huh? He got my old job, and every time I see him, he has that smug grin on his stupid face like he's mocking me. So you hate the fact that, at least in his mind, he was right. Something like that. Tiara's not the first person to think a woman didn't deserve a promotion I got, but it stung a little extra when he ended up at my desk. Yes, I thought as much. You're not saying that you think brown-nosing, womanizing, lazy, good-for-nothing asshole actually deserves my spot, are you? No, I can't judge the inner workings of the police force. From what I've heard, it certainly wouldn't be the first time an officer didn't earn their promotion honestly. Often I watch my students spar and I always notice an interesting trend. You see, usually the outcomes of a match have nothing to do with their skill. Is there a moral end of the story? Patience, Ito. You see, true students will face each other, but before they even draw their swords, they've decided the outcome. Students rank each other and themselves based on practice, their social status, their schools, and a number of things before they even enter my dojo. A student perceiving himself as stronger will always be more relaxed, more ready to attack, while the student who resigns themselves to defeat desperately defends. It's not skill or merit that wins the battle, it's expectations. Do you see where I'm going with this? I do, but I'm not sure if I like it. You're saying that unless I can break Tiara's perception of me, I'll keep losing, right? Exactly. For a man like Tiara who expects certain things out of women, you've defied him at every turn. But if I stuck up to him and played the part, it might throw him off guard enough for me to win this fight. Sound about right? Very perceptive. Here, this should help. Saki? It's a gift. Wow, that's so flattering. I barely even know you. I suppose in order to degrade myself to scum like Tiara, I could use a drink. It's not for you. It's for Tiara. Oh, and here I was thinking you were being nice. This is a very expensive brand, as a matter of fact, and it's Tiara's favorite. A gift for his promotion. A promotion he stole, a promotion to my position. Think of it as a way to throw him off balance. You can't strike at his heart until he drops his guard, after all. You know how to play the role he expects of you. I suppose you know the type of woman he likes. Much as it pains me to admit, that might work. Thanks for the sake. Oh, we can drink it. I guess I could always give it to him, I suppose. Oh.
大変失礼いたしました。
Sigh. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm sorry. That's it, Ito. I've had enough of you. Wait, what? You heard it right, Tiara. I'm sorry. You're a good detective, and I never did congratulate you on your promotion. Here, this is for you. I get it. So you think bribing me is gonna work, huh? Kinomoshi? Is that a bottle of Kinomoshi? Mishi? Is it Mishi? I don't know. No way, it sells out in weeks. Even my family rarely managed to get a bottle, and they knew people to ask, how'd you get it? That's not important. Consider it an apology for how I've treated you in the past. I present this to you as a way to formally hand over my old position to you. It's clearly in better hands now. But... She looks so defeated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ito. Sit up, will you? Ito, it's fine. Just sit up already. Okay, I accept your apology. Hell, didn't know you felt that way. I mean, in light of recent events and all, it's a long overdue. Guess with all the stress you've gone through, the delay is understandable. Glad you finally learned to manage your emotions appropriately. Thank you for your kind words, Detective Tiara. Once I return to the department, I know I'll have much to learn from you. Hey, it's a little early for that talk, don't you think? We don't even know if they'll let you back on the force after the hearing. Yes, I suppose you're right, Detective. I shouldn't spoken so brashly. Oh, God, she's back at it again. Ito, stop it, please. I always thought you'd be a better cop if you listened to your fellow detectives a bit more. Suppose there's a lot you have to learn from me, eh? I know you're right, Detective Tiara. I was so brash before. That's probably how I ended up here. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for dropping this by too, Ito. To tell you the truth, it's been a tough time for all of us. It's better to stick together. We're all on the same team after all, right? Maybe once you're back, me and you could partner up. One can only hope I'd be so lucky. Right. Look, I gotta get back to my office. You need anything else? Well, I was thinking, but oh no, I can't possibly bother you. You're so busy. It's fine, I can handle it. Go on. Well, I know I shouldn't be, but I've been doing a little research in an unofficial capacity, you know. I was wondering if you could pull a file for me. You know I can't give you access to the system. You're suspended, and besides, it'd be against the regulations, and I, I guess if you stay on the side of the counter, I could get Isabashi to help you. Don't think this means we're best friends or anything. It's just repayment for the Kinomoshi. Oh, thank you, but Tiara, Detective Tiara, I wouldn't want to impose on your busy schedule. Again, stand up. Saki, I'm going back to my office. Look into the file Ito once. Log the search query into my name. Got it? Yes, sir, of course. I'll be in my new office all this afternoon, so directing the calls there. Clear? Yes, sir. I think he's gone. Damn, Mommy. I mean, I've twisted some guys around my fingers before, but that was something else. Don't think it'd take long to get your office back if you keep working that magic. Ami, listen to me very closely. This is very, very important. You train me how to do that for professional purposes. Oh my god. I think you're alright on your own, Saki. Oh, fine, be that way. Alright. You got Tiara sign off. What did you want me to look up for you? On March 4th, 1996, there was a raid on a compound belonging to a cult called the Common Ka. I'd like to get the official report plus anything else you find on it. Wow, that's some heavy reading material. I'll get right on it, boss. Doesn't seem like there's much to go on here. Looks like there's only one file. Righto, I'll pull it on the USB for you so you can take it with you. Just don't tell anyone. Here you go. Thanks, Saki. I owe you one. You owe me more than one, Nami. See you around. Heh, that was so funny. Well, I guess she really did play the part, huh? Kitty. I can't even do anything with anything. Something doesn't smell right. There's a raid on a compound and all that's left is this lone debriefing. It doesn't add up. Not to mention some of what is here is redetached. Officers arriving at the scene found 12 people dead on arrival, including Takamasa and Maya's parents. Where are the details about how they died? Not to mention the report itself was filed almost a week after the raid, so why aren't there any autopsy reports? Says here 2 children and 1 adult are believed missing. That must be Maya, Takashi, and their grandmother. Guess that means Takashi was telling the truth after all. So many people have been hiding information from me. It's almost a relief. Still, for such a short report, it raises a whole lot of questions. The list of dead, their causes of death, and their other visitors. What else they found is all lost. Even the location of the compound has been classified. All I know is that the mask was found in the middle of a pile of dead bodies. What the hell happened here? Why was it covered up? But it doesn't really say anything. Okay. The report is unclear, but it is obvious that the mask had a part to play in these 12 people's deaths. A young girl's suicide in Shinjuku made me aware of the dark, and I know now that an ancient mask can be used to find a door that may be the key of getting Kazaki back. Learning about these 2 faucets and the mystery was supposed to be enough to show the way to the dark, but even though I can feel the dark, something is still wrong. A piece is still missing. My gut tells me the missing information I need has to do with what happened to the Kamenka. I have to make the Koana woman talk. She's the only one alive who can tell me what happened that night. Do I take my pill? Oh. I mean, I suppose I could. The pill that the doctor gave me right on the table, blah, blah, blah. Kind of impressed with my health even when he's gone. I hate these pills, but I'll keep taking them for your sake. It's only the second time we've taken them. Oh, Jesus. Well, we're still doing good, so. We're okay. All right. You. I told you to stay away from my family. Don't you drag my grandchild into this any more than you already have. Stay back. I have a question about the Kamenkai, the group your daughter and son-in-law were a part of, and the only one alive who'd remember. I don't know anything about it. Leave me alone. Grandma, enough. Listen to yourself. Do you even realize you're lying anymore? Takashi told us about everything. And you, Ito, just because this investigation's important to you doesn't give you the right to barge in here. Maya, your grandmother, and I need to talk. If it's up to you, maybe you should go. No, I'm not going anywhere. This is the house I grew up in as much as mine as it is Grandma's. If you have something to say, you can say it in front of me. Only a little while ago, I found out my parents died in some cult and no one even knows why. You think hearing that was easy for me? I want to help you, Ito, But all the deceit and lies are starting to hurt people. What I'm chasing is so much worse. Tell that to the poor man in the station. He's in the hospital now, terrified out of his wits. People aren't only here to be used for information and then thrown away while you move on. They have lives too. And bringing up the past can hurt. Surely you of all people can understand that. I do, but ignoring the past won't make it go away, and there's unfinished business from the comic that needs to be taken care of. But what's left to talk about? Everyone's dead, right? Maya, I promise to talk to you about all this later. For now, let me and the detective talk. Go on. You were cooking us dinner, aren't you? Alright, we'll talk about later, but I'll be in the other room if you need me. So you found me out. Now that Maya knows, I suppose there's no point in keeping it a secret any longer. The truth is, my daughter never would have joined I'm just going to call it Cam. If it weren't for me, I've convinced her and her husband to join, and I was already a member. At the time I joined, my husband had left me and I lost my job, suddenly leaving me a simple unemployed mother who could barely support her daughter. That's when Takamasa found me and told me that the society that stigmatized and shunned me was a fiction, a great machine to be fought, and that my very soul was at stake. Of course, he used me as he did everyone else. I desperately wanted to hear that my struggles weren't my fault. They stole everything from me, my youth, my mind, and then my child. And then one day in 1996, they all died. The cause of death was buried and no autopsy was performed. Or if they were hidden. Why? That's simple. The government didn't care about some dead cultist in the woods and covered it up, so the papers couldn't sensationalize their death. That's it? After everything I found, you expect me to believe that? 12 people died that day and no one knows why. What happened? Tell me the truth. You want to know what happened so badly? Fine, I'll tell you. They died for nothing, following in the footsteps of a madman who believed that life was an illusion. As words of other compounds and other groups being raided spread, Takamasa began warning us that the end was near. He believed the world would collapse. It was collapsing, and that it was time for him and his followers to abandon the flesh and find purity among the gods. My Yumiko, she didn't die for some conspiracy. She chose death because she had no longer had an anchor to reality, and it's my fault. Beyond that, I don't know what happened to them. No, you know something. In the reports it says after the officers cleared the bodies, they found the mask. And the same one you handed me 6 months ago. That's Tokamasa would always keep it to himself, saying it granted him sight into the realm of the kami. I needed it. You don't understand. It allowed us to see strange things and people who were gone. The guru was a fool, a fake, and the mask was real. There's a rumor that the cult members were killed by one of their own. Surely you didn't. No, you don't understand. I would never kill my own child. I didn't take the mask. It was given to me. One day a man, some journalist or other, showed up at my door carrying the mask. I couldn't believe it. I begged him for it, and he stood there smiling. His eyes were like none I have ever seen. It was strange. All he wanted in exchange for the mask was a picture of Emiko. Oh, God. The collector gave her the mask. When I joined the cult, I was forced to give up my possession and only had one left, but I gave it to him nonetheless. I thought if I had the mask that I could find her, that maybe she would forgive me. As soon as I had it in my hands, my mind opened and I could hear her voice. So you went to the sewers chasing after her, thinking you could save her. Takashi told you that as well, did he? Yes, it's true, and Miko was crying out to me, begging me to find her and free her from the dark place. I would have given anything to hold her in my arms again and plead her forgiveness. I didn't care if you didn't believe me. just like Tanika was calling out to me. I do believe you. We're probably some of the few left who know what this mask is capable of. If you really thought I'd be able to help, if you really thought it'd help you find her, then why'd you give it to me? Because I was wrong. At first, I only followed whispers, and then I found myself in a strange labyrinth chasing after her shadow. The days blend together. I lost track of my grandchild in the shrine. It was an illusion. No matter how hard I tried, I never found her. I only became more and more disconnected from the world around me. I descended into madness. I was being used again, just as Tokomasa had used me so many years before. I tried getting rid of it, throwing it away, burning it. None of it mattered. It always came back. And when I did, the visions and whispers only got worse. So I put it out of my mind and tried as best I could to live life in solitude and ignore the screams of my daughter. Then you came. And when you did, the mask was screaming out in a voice I've never heard before. I thought it was a sign, so I gave it to you. I didn't even have time to breathe out a sigh of relief before I heard a gunshot ring out. No one else ran to it. I think I was the only one who knew that sound for what it was. I thought the mask was punishing me once again by taking Maya from me. Instead, it had passed tragedy to another. I'm sorry, perhaps the knowledge of the mask should die with it. There is one other person who knows about the mask, a girl named Marina. Does that name mean anything to you? No, I don't know anybody by that name. Do you expect me to know that everyone who's touched by the mask? No, but you were involved with a group, they worshipped it, and are you sure you're telling me everything? Yes, what good will accusing an old woman do? Unless they're chasing someone too. That must be it. Maya told me you lost someone, your partner in the police. Isn't that right? If I'm right, then I suggest you stop your search. The place I was shown by the mask was not meant for the living. I barely escaped with my life. Stop while your mind and body remained intact. What if I told you there was another option? What other option? In the months since I first met you, I've had time to examine the ancient texts in the shrine. And as the mask grew further and further, it loosened its grip on my mind. I knew then that it would someday make its way back to me, and so I became determined to find a way to protect myself and my grandchild from its influences. The darkness of the Kamenkai and its ritual objects are but manipulations to the server our connection with what is truly divine. The mask breeds darkness. Dark forces can invade all manners of living and non-living things, driving them to violence or death. That which is evil cannot be used or tolerated. It must be destroyed. It is the only way to save us from his grips. Destroy the mask? I thought you just said it couldn't be done. Not physically. Grandma, is everything all right? I overheard you talking about the mask again. Yes, dear, but you needn't worry. In fact, it's good that you're here, as this talk involves you. Maya, you've trained in exorcism and purification rituals for quite some time, haven't you? Such a ritual could purify the mask and turn it to a mere piece of wood. Given we gather the right materials, of course. I can tell from the look in your eyes that you think me to be senile, but I'm quite serious. Even modern rituals have ancient roots, and with enough conviction, they are still capable of great power. Before I was content to die as long as the mask didn't hurt my children, as I was too feeble to do what was necessary myself. But now, seeing you here, I see a second chance of what to do is right. If you truly do know what the mask is, then you must help me destroy it. Slow down, I didn't come here to be involved in a ritual or exorcism or whatever you call it. I only want the truth about the Kumakar, which you still haven't given me. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? So be it. I can see there is only one way to change your mind. The only trace of what happened that day could be found at the compound itself. The records of its location are lost, and they were never made public, but I know where it is. What's the catch? Go there, search for your truth, see what worshipping the mask has wrought. When you return, you'll help me destroy it. What makes you so confident I'll change my mind? I went back once, years ago, in all honesty. I'm not sure why, perhaps to remind myself of the sins. What I saw and felt in that place is tainted by darkness and death. Those two things are all the mask will afford you. There's something else. I had a feeling you'd say that. The heavy unnatural air I felt when I returned to the compound, it had some stench, the same quality of tunnels where I searched for Amiko. Sounds like a superstition to me, so what exactly is it you want in exchange for the information? I believe the energy of the mask and the place are linked. I want you to bring something back from there. Anything. It may help with the ritual. Looking for the truth will not bring you peace, detective. Purifying the mask very might well. Remember that. The compound is in the forest of wherever that place is. Okagahara? Okagahara. Hey, that's the suicide forest. Oh, God. Suicide Forest, what a dreadful name, though I suppose those woods have seen their fair share of tragedy and death. Ito, you can't just go charging in there, it's dangerous. What if you get lost? GPS don't work in there, and I heard even compasses won't point north. Not only that, but, well, a lot of people go in there to die. I don't think you should go. You two keep talking about the mask like it's some evil spirit causing you pain, but I think the pain you're feeling isn't caused by the mask, it's just you. So many nights after the girl died in the shrine, I had nightmares. Every corner I went, I thought I could see her there. It wasn't a ritual or a charm that made me better, though. I just stopped listening to the fear. I confronted it. When you took me to see Takashi, that was the first time I'd left Kamakara since April. It's embarrassing to admit it, but I was scared. And yeah, Takashi telling me all that stuff about mom and dad was scary, but it was the truth. I wasn't hiding from some demon I'd invented myself. Anyway, I know you might not listen to me, but I don't think you should put yourself in danger just because you keep chasing your demons. Maybe you're right, but some demons have a way of spreading to others. Seeing the Cam compound is something I have to do. Well, it's your choice, but it's huge. How are you going to find one compound? Maya makes a good point. It's been a long time. Are you sure you remember where it is? Of course I do. I know what you two must think of me, but I'm not senile. It's a hike away from the bus stop on the outskirts of Narasawa. We used to go into town occasionally for supplies. Several miles away from the bus stop, there's a clearing and a path. There used to be time to time in the Forest Services. I'll draw you a map before you leave. It continues for quite some time and eventually it would be blocked off. Keep going forward and don't turn back or leave the path. The forest can play tricks on you. Supposing the path is still there, it seems pretty incredible to me that the compound would have been left alone all these years. It still stands, after all. Why would they bother to go and dismantle it? Go search for whatever truth you think you'll find, but be careful, detective. Do what must be done and then leave. Staying there is dangerous. I hope that once you enter the place and feel the energy I did, you'll have the sense to see what I never could. You understand, don't you? The mask must be purified. I'll begin preparations for the ceremony regardless. Maya, see her out. Oh, so much reading. She's never said anything like that to me. You must have really scared her. Listen, I'll help with this ritual because I think it'll help Grandma get better. But don't get yourself killed. I know in your eyes I'm probably just a kid, but I know how much it hurts to want the truth. Takashi obsessed over the past, and I was miserable not knowing. Grandma almost went insane on top of that. Grandma said it herself. You're still young. You should forget all about that stuff and start over. And you might not want to hear it, but listening to you talk about masks and spirits, well, you sounded like that girl at the shrine. It scares me, and it should scare you too. Take care of yourself, Ito. Finally, this must be the path the old Koano woman was talking about. If her story was true, all I need to do is follow it to find the Kambakaya's old compound. Let's hope it's that simple. No time to sit here and think it through. I need to get out of these woods before nightfall. Three statues covered in moss and undergrowth. It looks like one is missing. I don't know what that is. A depiction of... It said that praying to these statues can help guide the souls of children who died young. They look so old and forgotten. It's kind of sad to them abandoned like this. How could these statues help anyone out in such a dark place? I like it's the tunnel. Rena, what is she doing here? Huh, where am I? No, anywhere but here. I don't want to remember this. Why now? Ito, why did you come here? You left me here to die again, haven't you? It was your fault that this happened to me. You're so selfish. You never did care about what happened to anyone but yourself. People who get hurt along the way are just collateral damage. It's all about what you want. You. You're not looking for me. You only want to hurt the girl, to hurt the old woman, to see everyone who gets in your way suffer. No, that's not true. I would never do anything to change what happened to you. I would do anything to change what happened to you. Make it go away. I can't bear to look anymore. Stop. Make it stop. I don't want to remember. Hee, what a great idea. Remembering hurts, doesn't it? Let me take away all the pain. Let's forget together. Ugh. An Asuka statue. I feel a familiar presence as I pick it up. Geez, the way you're sleeping, I thought you'd never wake up. Where?
目でも見てるの
Okay, thank goodness you're okay. I knew I'd find you. Find me? What are you talking about? I haven't gone anywhere. I saw you on the ground, Rena. She slit your throat. That must have been a hell of a nightmare you had. Nothing a good cup of coffee can't fix. Speaking of, I fixed that coffee machine, so you can obviously file that case as closed. Hey, you okay? You look a little out of it. Take your time getting ready. I'll be in the other room. Yeah, thanks, Kay. What is this? I was looking for something, wasn't I? Why can't I remember? My heart's beating a mile a minute. I can't shake this feeling of dread that's hanging in the air. This is real, right? I want it to be real. Welcome back to the real world, sleepyhead. You're not dressed. You didn't forget about our picnic, did you? Picnic? We were going to have a picnic in the park to see the cherry blossoms, remember? I know it's not exactly traditional, but I figured we could grab a pizza on the way over there, too. It's an important time of the year, after all. Did you forget that? Don't you remember when the cherry blossoms fell and you saved those 2 girls at the shrine? You're a hero. Saved? No, I'm no hero. She died. I killed her. She's always trying to stop me from... Hey, something doesn't feel right. This isn't where I'm supposed to be. Of course it is. We're together and the sun's out, and we got Lady Fluff. I forgot how to say that. Yeah? Isn't this what you wanted? With your parents gone, Lady Fluff and I are the only family you got left. This is where you belong. And we love you, Aya. That's why you'll come with us. Come with me. We're going to get going. Go, where are you taking me? Somewhere safe. Safe where? Where was I going? Where's this path? The path isn't for you, at least to suffering. So let's leave the path and be happy forever. Isn't this nice? We're all here like one big happy family. We don't need anyone else. 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 It's better this way. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here where it's safe. Stay here and rot. Kay, what's the matter with you? Nothing is the matter. We're exactly where we need to be. It's all so wonderful. I've taken you somewhere safe, just like I promised. Far away from places you don't belong. You'll stay here, so you can't hurt anyone anymore. Free from all those pesky, painful memories. So let's forget, together. Lay down where it's comfortable and stay there. Forever and ever and ever. No. Ignoring the pain won't make it go away. Kay wouldn't want me to forget. He'd tell me to keep going. I know this place. I've been here before. It's drenched in the same suffering as before. Rena, why did you take me here? Why won't you leave me alone? Why do you want to hurt me so badly? Why did you come here? Don't make me remember. I've never felt Rena's presence so strongly before. If I didn't come to my senses, I might have. Why now? What's in this forest that she doesn't want me to see? The air completely changed when I placed the statue with the others. The forest doesn't seem so dark, and I can see it clearing up ahead. Is it over? Rena, are you still here somewhere? This must be it. The compound. I finally made it. Looking at it now, I can't help but feel underwhelmed. For all the secrecy, classified documentations, and foreboding stories, all I see is dull gray structure with its forest in a forest clearing. But it's eerie. Over a decade ago, 12 people died here, and the compound was left standing as a grim reminder. It gives me the creeps. I should find out why I came here, or I should find what I came here for and get back before sundown. Was what Rena trying so hard to put me for finding here? Wow, I can't talk. Like, I can't talk. Jesus. Mommy? No, I just can't talk. I don't know why. My throat's really dry. Rena? Where are you? Or where were you? I missed you. Shh, keep your voice down, sweetheart. I can't stay long. Why not? Why don't you stay with me anymore? Well, that's complicated. The guru thinks it's best if we're apart for a while. He has big plans for us, and especially you. Who cares about all that? Honey, it's not that simple. Well, after this, I'm going to, after the game is over, since it's so close to being over, I'm going to take a break for like 5 minutes and then come back to do the random game. Honey, it's not that simple. Why not? Why won't you let us be together? Because you're so pure, so perfect. I know you love me, but I'm no good. If I stay with you, he says I'll corrupt you. But I'm so weak, I wanted to see you. It's our little secret, okay? Okay, Mommy, is it my fault you can't stay with me anymore? Oh, Rena, no, of course it's not. It's me. You're going to be a big important person someday. I can't hold you back. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now, but someday you'll understand. T has big plans for you. He told me so himself. He said you're the key to everything because you're so pure. Remember why we left the city? Because everyone's so mean and out for themselves. They're all so stained by the corporation or corruption, but not us. No, not you anyway. I thought you said we were going home. We can't. He says the great machine's done for. And all those corrupt people will kill each other in wars and die, and we'll be left. But you'll be there to guide them soon. You've been chosen by T. To die? I don't want anybody to die. Yes, me neither, sweetie. But like I said, T has figured out a new ritual and will be able to help everyone. I don't understand. Why are you saying all these weird things? Now, Rena, it's not easy for me either, but it's not about what we want all the time. If you do this, it'll help me. You want to help Mommy, don't you? Yeah, I guess. Exactly, so let's smile, okay? Hey, guess what? What? Before the ritual, there's going to be a big celebration just for you. It'll be a big feast. What's that mean? It's a big meal where everyone gets to eat all the food they want. It's like a party. Doesn't that sound fun? I guess so. Then I can come see you again. Do you promise? Yeah, afterwards. We'll go out together to the ritual. All together? I thought you said it was just me. Like I said, sweetheart, you've been chosen. T says you'll gain the sight to guide us all to salvation. Okay. Hey, don't look so sad. You got me crying if you do, and you don't want to see Mommy cry, do you? No. Good, Rena. I need you to listen to me now. Here, I want you to have this. It's Mommy's amulet. The one I've kept since I was little. I want you to have it for the ritual. When it starts, I want you to hold on to it. Keep your eyes shut tight, okay? If you get scared, just grab it tight and think of me, okay? But that amulet is yours. Don't you want it? What if something bad happens to you? It's more important if you have it now. Promise me you'll do what I asked. I promise. Let's make it a pinky promise. Oh, okay. And you know what happens if you break pinky promises, right? Yeah, you said my pinky falls off. Exactly, and we wouldn't want that now, would we? After tomorrow, things might be different. But even a little scary, it's all not that bad. The most important thing is that he told us we'll all be together. I love you, Rena. I love you too, Mommy. Oh, man. Okay. Irina, you shouldn't be here. Huh? Why not? The feast isn't for you, it's for us, the impure, who must prepare ourselves. He says the impure must purify themselves by feasting and expulsing the darkness from their bodies. If you can remain uncorrupted, even someone worthless like me might be able to ascend to a higher plane. I don't think you're worthless. Everyone keeps telling me I'm so special. But no one's visited me anymore. And where's everyone else? Are they hiding from me now too? The others are with the guru, preparing themselves for tomorrow. Don't worry, Rena. Everything will be clear tomorrow. There's nothing to fear. Hey, can I take a little of that? The great tea instructed us not to give you food to the feast. Oh. Don't you see? You are pure. The feast, the indulgence, is where to test us, to show us that we're corrupt with the strains of our impurity among us. It is a reminder of how the great machine of man keeps our souls shackled and chained. Those who are cleaned must not turn away from the righteous path. Right, but you're very lucky. Yes, so lucky. You must be T's favorite. He chose you. He chose to be the bearer of the mask. To the great door of the pure realm. Those other children who were taken. Right? Those other children that were taken, that too was a test to find the most pure among you. You understand, don't you? I don't know. Oh, yes, of course not. You are but a child. T says that you children are much wiser than us, that your understanding of the world is untainted. Where's Mommy? Mommy, ah yes, I imagine she is with the Guru. She is in need of the Guru's love. Yes, her mind has gone astray as of late, in such a key moment. The Guru will show her the way. Don't you worry, mother, father, sister, brother, it doesn't matter. We are your family. You should go back to your bed. I don't know why the Guru let someone so important wander freely. What if something happened to you like the others? What others? Don't you fear, child. The great tea prophecy will come to pass, and there will be no failure very soon. You should go to sleep, child, as a reminder not to eat this meal. It is food for us, the pitiful. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Nothing. It's nothing. The ritual is soon. It will be time for the great change. Go away. Why? Tomorrow you will guide us, but look at you, so young. He must be resilient, fear of pure emotions, all form of life, feel free. To fear is not weakness, but a test. You are testing me. The Guru is wise. Are you okay? You're looking at me funny again. It's nothing. What do you want? Do you know where Takashi is? Weak. They're weak. Do not think of them. Don't cloud your thoughts. You must remain as you are. Needn't worry. Takamasi will guide us. Just wait. What's wrong, Miko? Oh, Rena, what are you doing here? You scared me. I'm sorry. It's alright. You didn't mean it, did you? No. Then there's nothing to worry about. Do you need something? Why isn't Takashi or the baby here with you? He and his sister are not meant for the path of purity like you. It's the night before the ritual. I must unburden myself with thoughts of them. What's unburden mean? Unburden, Rena. It means I have to forget them. Yes, forget the children, Amiko. Becoming too attached to our... Oh, excuse me. Becoming too attached to our offspring is part of mankind's great machine. It is a lie. This is a test. Wow. What great mothers. They did not pass. You must. We are close to our goal. Yes, of course. I will not shackle myself to meaningless connections. Wow. Rena, don't worry. Tomorrow is the great ritual he has envisioned. And you're the guest of honor. Everything will be alright. Really? Yes, of course. Now run along. Well, okay then. I can't let my daughter be in the ritual. It's not for you to decide. You know her importance. What the Guru said she can show us. But she is my daughter. He hasn't told us what he's going to do with her. She is our daughter. Hizaka? Hizaka? Is it Hizaka? What if she doesn't work like he says? She's so young. You doubt him? Now? It's because she's so young she was chosen. Her mind is not stained by regret, sadness, or corruption. She's perfect. I know that. Then why hesitate? The Guru tells us you're approaching the moment that will bring us true peace. The culmination of everything we worked for. Somehow your child is the focal point. He says she is granted a sight even more profound than his own. She can lead us. I only want to make sure she's okay. He promised me she's safe, but now I'm not so sure. The Guru makes sure she's taken care of. She wants for nothing and will be blessed with new sight. It's the only way. The world is in the brink of ruin. There's no time left. My own children will. And Miko, don't worry, they'll be safe. And if not my own... No, my own mother betrayed me. She dragged my children away to die in the filth. I'm sorry. I must be strong. Soon we will have no worries and ascend from our flesh. You know, don't you? I saw the outside when he told us. Yes. All of the things I studied, they were only ever used to corrupt people, to control another, to hurt another. Soon we'll be free of all that. You'll escape the suffering of this world and be reborn. And it will be Rena who shows us the way. She will be the bridge. You're right. I always knew she was special. Even whenever she was growing inside of me, I could feel it. Promise me again. Promise me she'll be taken care of. What is this? It looks like a simple wooden amulet. How did I not notice it before? What's this? I feel strange, like I'm back there again. Jesus. Where am I? The forest path. I saw things and started running. When I found the amulet, it cut away the fog that's been surrounding me and showed me the truth. The mask, the K, Rena was there the whole time. They all killed themselves and made her wear the mask. That day was when it started, when Rena became the mask bearer, when her suffering truly began. The pulse of the dark had changed again, and the fuzzy images I had before snapped into focus. Everything I need to put an end to this is in my hands. How long had I been? How long has it been, I wonder? A man in the sewer, a girl with red hair, memories and thoughts that weren't my own. I'm in over my head. I'm so stretched out that it feels like the slightest breeze could topple me, and each time I get close to the truth, something drags me further away. I feel like I'm so close. All the threads are leading to one place, and yet I haven't stopped to think about what finding it means. I'm on the ride that I have no control on, and it's moving faster to the moving too fast to focus on what's passing me by. If I could only go back and slow down, give myself some time to think. Instead, I keep rushing forward towards the unknown. Before I went to... I thought I had a handle on things. Then Rena showed up and turned it all on its head. My whole life I've thought that if I only connected the dots and contextualized the clue, it'd make everything simpler and it'd all work out. This time I'm not so sure. The only thing left to do is hold on tight and see where I end up. With me is a little wooden mask that I had so many to die for, and now I'm using it myself. It doesn't feel right. It was her pain I felt back at the compound, the focal point of all her misery. I wonder if it's the real Rena I've seen or the little girl long gone. No, what I felt in the compound and the misery I felt in the dark are the same. It's her. The mask, Rena, the dark, all tied to the door. Despite everything I've seen and all the mysteries that have been explained to me, what awaited me there was still unknown. My only chance to see Kay again is to go through those filthy tunnels and find it. Only then do I have any hope of using it to change his fate. Something with this much power would have a cost, and I'd be forced to accept it without question. Nothing can ever be the same after today. My chance at a normal life disappeared the minute I took the mask from evidence. Or maybe it would have found its way back to me eventually. Kazukai Tanaka, the man I suffered so much for, has been silent. Maybe he's not even down there anymore. I've seen what Rina has become as a result of the mask. What would happen to me? Now that I know the way, is that what I really want? The horrible object was made out of death of innocent people and fed hundreds of years later with more death. Why continue the cycle? Why shouldn't I destroy it? I suppose that's obvious. Because I'd be destroying Kay and Rena along with it. If I don't act soon, it feels like the world will tear its apart at the same time. The dark is creeping in at the seams, affecting people even if they can't see it like I do. I have to do something. Shinjuku and Kamakura, the two places where my past started, are also where it has to end. This is it. I need to choose. Follow the thread further into the darkness or attempt to cut it and return to the light. Choices, choices. So, do I decide to purify it and just make it a piece of wood and destroy everything along with it? Or do I go to the tunnel and face whatever is down there? Oh God. Not it to choose. The tunnel? Okay. Well, I have played the game before. And I did pick the tunnel before. Now, I know that the game has at least 8 different endings. Well, yeah, I probably could. Okay, I'll do the tunnel one. The tunnel sounded more interesting than purifying it. Okay, we'll do the tunnel. Tunnel it is. Okay. Alright, let's go to the tunnel. Oh, look, I can enter. That was weird. Uh-oh, better sound the alarm. The detective is back. Damn it, every time I come in here, you... Haha, don't sweat it, detective. I'm just busting your chops. Besides, it's not my problem anymore. Huh? I'm out of here. Wait, the other job, the sketchy one you didn't... Nope. Probably won't believe me, but I actually took your advice. Hell, I hardly believe it myself. How flattering. Didn't think that hard-boiled detective would be so thin-skinned. Yeah, anyway, where are you headed? Don't know, but I think I'll leave the city. My big dreams kind of got drowned out, and now it's hard to be here, and I'll fall back into old habits. Like hitting an old reset button, right? Reset button? I could use one of those right about now. Things gotten that bad? I don't know yet. Probably only one way to find out is to keep moving. Anything I can help with? Hey, don't give me that look. I mean it. No bullshit this time. Thanks, but I think I have to see out the rest of rest of my problems on my own. Then why did you come in here? Couldn't tell you. I guess I've kind of gotten wrapped up in this place. Sounds like you're the one who needs to leave the city. Bad place leads to bad memories, leads to bad decisions if you ask me. And I'm an expert on bad decisions. Guess you can shut down this place for real now if you want. Would be a good parting present. Good luck. Nah, you hold on to your luck. Looks like you could use it more than me. See you around, Ito. Well, that turned out good. We're still stable. I swear it was him laying on the counter dead. Did it not look that to anyone else? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, hey, Ayami. Perfect timing. Diezo, what's all this? Looks like you're all packed up. Like I said, perfect timing. I'm closing down. Oh, and this is good? It's great. To be honest, the last time I saw you, I was kind of slipping again, you know? Going down memory lane. But in the worst way possible. Then I remembered our conversation the other day. How you said about your attitude is the seasoning that flavors the food and all that. That sounds a lot more poetic than I have said it, but yeah, I remember. Anyway, I realized the only flavor that could come out of this place was bitter. Real bitter. Then, crazy thing, my wife comes in refusing to see me for years. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh is right. Funny, she looked much older than I remembered. Oh my god. I guess I came to a bit of a realization when I saw her. I was only clinging to this place, but for what? A life that I haven't been living? For a what-ifs that'll never happen? I realized giving up was keeping this place going, not the other way around. Guess some people do have some happy endings. If you call it crippling dead happiness. Wasn't cheap to run this place. At least with that running ring I pawned, took care of the rent for a short time. Haha. So what are you going to do now? Well, Haruto's always begging me to join him on the road to that octopus ball stand of his. You didn't seem so keen on that the last time we talked. Well, you've had a change of heart. Have you been talking to Haruto again? No, could just see it in your face is all. He's always been my biggest supporter. Figures the least I can do is give the old lug a shot. Besides, with his help, I'm getting back in touch with my daughter. Things aren't all rainbows and daisies, but I'll get there somehow. What about you? Me? What about me? Did that idol magazine I give you end up helping you? Wow, that is so not who's supposed to be talking. Raised more questions than it did answers. I doubt I could help you with all that complicated stuff, you know. Cooking was all I was ever good at. It's like you said, though, keep following it through to the end, right? Yeah, I guess so. Take care of yourself, Dieza. Don't be a stranger. Come by me and Haruto's stand any sometime. Maybe. If I'm alive. Sure. I really don't want to go in there. Oh my god, like, it's you! Heyo! How are you? Yeah, well, she did too. The one you call boobs. Huh? Who? Me? Yeah, you. Yep. Whoa, can I, like, give you a hug? What? How are you doing? Hey, there's no need for that. Please don't touch me. Why so touchy-feely all of a sudden? Detective, sir, ma'am, I would never, fill you without your permission. Oh, God. That's not what I forget it. What exactly is it you're such a good mood? Oh, I'm so sorry. Were you not feeling well before? Oh, you noticed, huh? Ta-da! What? I don't get it. Are you a magician? No, I got a promotion. Can't you tell by the new uniform? Not really. It's exactly the same. Wait, a promotion? You got a promotion? Yeah, like after you came and talked to me, the manager saw us and was like, whoa, this guy's helping the police. Said I was really, respectful and whatnot, whatever. And I found that key to the dumpster. Turns out I had a spare in my pocket the whole time. Oh my God. Oh. I'm sorry. I had one yesterday. Oh my God. Mine kind of went away though. I haven't had it for 2 or 3 days. Have you taken anything for it? Of course you did. Of course you had a spare. Sigh, well, better you than someone like Tiara. Who? No one. Congrats, kid. I think you're really going places. Thank you, sir. Well, everyone on this street, except for the dead guy in the apartment, had a really good outcome. Oh, wow. It's not Corona, is it? COVID, whatever you want to call it. You don't have that, do you? Or it possibly could be allergies. I don't know if it comes with a headache. That's why I'm That's why I was wondering. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But then again, I'm not really sure. I think it mainly affects your lungs more than anything else, right? I'm not sure. That sucks. I've been having issues with my, lady time, as you call it. I've, had my lady time for about a week and a half now. Ugh. But allergies along with like headaches from it. Ugh. It is a bloody mess, alright. Oh. Yeah, I know why you said it. It's still funny. I do believe it's almost over. I have probably maybe about like 5 or 10 minutes left if I had to guess. Yeah, We got another one open. I put I put another one up already. The 25 will be slot number 3. Ouch. Well, the cheers is 4 bits. It's not 4 subs. Yeah, I added the sub goal so we can keep track of it. Technically, yeah, you can be angry. Yeah, all thanks to you. You're the one that, like, subbed them. Well, they're thanks to Jorgo also, because he's the one that subbed them up. He was handing out subs left and right. Oh, yeah, you do. Anyway, so I kind of figured it out. But whenever we hit the 50, I have 5 emotes, right? And whenever you hit the 50, you can have 5. But I used 1 for bits. So technically, I have 4 emotes to put up. I'll have to get another emote. Yeah, well, okay, the one I like the most. Doesn't mean everyone else is gonna like it the most, but the one I like the most is going last. The next one is really cute too, though. So, yeah, there's that. No. Okay, so I haven't put anything in tier 2 or tier 3. It's the last for tier 1. Oh, like, okay. You know how to open all 5 emoji slots, like emote slots, you gotta have like 50 sub points? No, I don't have any tier 2 or tier 3. That's what I'm trying to say. Them are just blank. There's no emotes in them. I'm gonna put them all in tier 1. Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't read the will. Okay. I don't know, maybe eventually. I mean, no one subs to tier 2 or tier 3 yet, so. But I figured tier 1 would be used the most, so that's why I'm putting them all in tier 1 for right now. It's just that whenever we get to the 50, there's going to be one blank one because I used one of the emotes I have for the bits. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I don't know if you know what the emotes look like. But the one I like the most is the one that has two of the same one. If you know what I mean. Well, I know you do. That's why I was saying that. My favorite one is the one that has the two. Yeah, I'm keeping them secret until I open them one by one. Well, I mean, you can't help it if she lives in the same house as the one who's creating them, so, I mean... I love all of them, though. Like, all of them I really, really love. Oh my god. They're so cute. I might get one more just so I can fill that extra slot, though. I'm sorry. Alright. Onward ho with the rest of the game. Well, I was saying sorry because you're angry, but if you don't want my sorry, I take it back. I'm sorry. Well, nope, sorry. I'm not saying it. Was it the Kiminka who put it here, or maybe the Dark created it? Don't slap your head at me. Oh, is that what you were doing earlier? It was so quiet. I figured you like fell asleep or something. Those marks were never meant for me. Rena was trying to find her way back, like leaving breadcrumbs in a forest. Sometimes I wonder if this well went anywhere at all before Rena found it. Let's calm down. For the first time I came down here, I was so sure that I would leave T alone that I didn't think about what I was doing. Am I doing the same thing now? I can't see what that says. Is that a gun? Ah. Okay then. Just so you know, if you have a headache whenever I switch scenes, you do not want to look at the screen. It does this really weird blinky thingy, and it will give you a bigger headache. Yeah, blinky thingy. Which it's about to do right now almost. It's over now. When I found Kay's body, he was wearing the mask. Aw, well, thank you. You need to get better. I don't know how to help you. Maybe a cold rad. Ooh, that's what you could do. Okay, so whenever I have a migraine, I don't know if this helps you or not, but when I have a migraine, I take like a really cold washcloth. I take like a really cold water or just water in general, and I put it on the washcloth, and I put it in like the freezer or something for like a few minutes, and then I lay down and put it over my face, and it actually helps. Well, it does with mine. I don't know if it would with yours or not, but order her to get better. You gotta yell at her to get better. Alright. Well, if you're not on whenever I leave, have a good night, and I hope you do get better. I might check in with you tomorrow to see how you're feeling. Thank you. Have a good night. And we really do want you to get better. All the love. All the love. Your way. You can't see it, but I'm pushing it your way. Even though I have no idea why I am doing that. Alright. When I found Kazaki's body, he was wearing the mask. She'd made him wear it as she'd been made to. Even after all the suffering she went through herself, she did it anyway. Can I really forgive her? Nah. I mean, if you were really, really, really tired, you could. It's not my fault. This time will be different. It's no longer leading to a shapeless tunnel. Rena is down there. I can feel myself being drawn to her. Do I gotta figure this out again? Oh, Jesus. Oh, nope, I don't have to. Okay. I keep forgetting to look for the cats. I don't know if I missed any. Where are you going? Oh, go deeper. Oh my god. Oy. Whatever. As I trudged through the oppressive, lonely place, I slowly become aware of someone else. The dark woke up and began to shudder as if it's racked with quiet sobs, and I feel a numbing sadness spread through my body. The sensation I felt in that place was familiar, and I knew right away why. Rena. She sat there like a lost little girl, like she's been there the whole time, and I just didn't know where to go. There was no fight in her body, no way of her to lash out. In that place, we were equals. She rose to her feet when she saw me, her eyes looking confused and desperate. She was the start of all of it, everything I'd gone through. I put an end to it, one way or another. I'm not sure. What do you think I would do without you? Well, I honestly don't think I would be where I am. So, yeah. So you went anyway, huh? Even though I told you to leave me alone. Why couldn't you just forget and leave me alone? Ah, so that's it. You want to keep hurting me, right? I hate to burst your bubble, but if it's revenge you're after, it won't work. Nope, you can't blow my brains out down here. The dark won't let you. Did I hurt your feelings? Did you bring your little gun all the way down here for nothing? Are you disappointed? I didn't bring it. There's no point. I didn't shoot you whenever you took tea, and I won't now. Ha, don't try and trick me. That doesn't mean you don't want to. Ha ha ha, after everything I tried, to think that you would be the one to show up here in the end. Funny, isn't it? Isn't it? After all, you were only supposed to be a guest star in my little show. A little temporary addition to living things up a bit. And then you kept showing up uninvited, digging up every sharp thing you could find to poke me with. Now I can't get rid of you. See, it is funny, right? No matter what we do, we're forced together again. We ought to make the best of it. You're right, we can't avoid each other forever. Chance has forced us together, whether we like it or not. So all we can do is see it through to the end. Even when I saw you in the forest, you were down here, weren't you? Where else? Welcome to the end of the line. I don't understand it. It's awful down here. Why didn't you try and get back to the surface? Why would I go back? What would be the point? When I do, I look around and don't even recognize it anymore. The streets are different. The sounds have changed. Everyone I knew and ever cared about is gone. You don't know what it's like. Every day the same and feeling all my old pain again and again and again. People don't change, no matter what, no matter how much time goes by. They all still look at me like I'm a flea-bitten dog that to be kicked around and ignored. They hate me. In the end, I'll end up back down here anyway, so why fight it? At least down here, nothing changes. When I was little, they said everything would be okay if I had the mask. But then Mommy died and the police took it away from me, and nothing has gone right since. No one ever cared about me. The police, the foster home, the other girls in the agency, they all hated me. They wanted me dead. You're just like the rest of them, only someday you'll grow old and die, and I'll still be here unless you give me that mask. It isn't that simple. Having the mask isn't going to solve your problems. It is that simple. Everyone has always told me that it can't be simple, but why not? None of this would have happened if it weren't for you. If you'd just given me it in the first place, you could have lived your stupid little fantasy life. Instead, you had to be a hero and get involved in something that was none of your business. Why shouldn't I use it? Are my problems not important as yours? That's it, isn't it? Everything is about you and making your life happy again. I won't let you be happy. I won't. If you won't let me be, then fine. But I'll keep hurting you, and if you think it's bad now, you won't know the half of it. Or you could give it to me and go pretend to be happy while I find the door again. Again? You've seen it before? I don't know exactly what you think is going to happen whenever you find it, but everything I've found tells me it's dangerous. No, you're wrong. The door isn't for you. The collector said so. He said if I had the mask, that I could find it again. He said if I found the shrine belonging to the koan, then that I could find it. So you met him too. Rena, he wasn't trying to help us. He must have just been toying with us. Shut up. You don't know anything. He told me the mask would let me see the door again. Just like the day Mommy died. When they put the mask on me and I kept my eyes closed, just like Mommy told me to, even when the people started getting sick and crying. Then I saw it, the door, even with my eyes still closed. When I looked at it, I heard Mommy's voice, and I knew if I found it, everything would be okay. Apparently he did not. I opened my eyes and it was gone. They took the mask and I saw Mommy on the ground. She wasn't moving anymore, like a doll. It was all my fault. It must have been. I did something wrong and he told me if I found the mask, I could make it right again. Now I'm being punished for being a screw-up and not for being pure like they told me to be. Except for people like Higashi, they shouldn't have hurt me. They should have left me alone. I had to punish them. I just want to stop them from hurting me. That doesn't make me bad, right? You understand, don't you? The funny thing is that if T were here, he'll understand. Even after everything you did to him. That's the kind of guy he is. Rena, it's not all your fault. This is beyond you. It always has been. That's why T was so intent on following you from the start. You weren't some orphan girl. He somehow saw the darkness that was behind you. If only he had told me, I could have been there for him, helped him. But no, you could have helped me. He was helping me. He was gonna save me. Then why? If he was helping you, why hurt him? I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want to hurt T. But it was the only way to bring him back here. The same way I was brought here. I thought I'd figured it out. But my white knight abandoned me. Went somewhere else. It turns out it was just another stupid idea from a stupid girl. What you did to T was wrong, but you can still make this right. You brought him down here with you that night. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Just tell me what happened from the beginning. It's hard to remember. Please try. Nothing's gone the way I thought it would. When I went back to Shinjuku, I remember how I ended up in the dark. I knew what I had to do so T could be with me. Only the mask wasn't awake. It wasn't loud like in Kumakara, so I made you come into the tunnel with me and tea so it could wake up. And then I slit his throat and went back to the dark and I waited. T woke up down there too, but the mask was gone. He was alive. He was like me, or I thought he was. At first he seemed okay, but then he started wandering around, staring into the space and talking to people who weren't there. Poor T, I think I broke him, yeah? So he was down here. Tell me where he is. You don't get it, do you? I don't know where he is, and I don't care. T abandoned me. Even whenever he was here, he kept rambling on about how he was going to help you. He gave you something, didn't he? That traitor. How else would he be able to keep finding me? He even said he saw the door, but he didn't take me there. I hate him. Why did he leave me? To think T would help that stupid little girl like me, it was dumb to try and bring him here. The collector said I'd find the door with the mask. I just didn't want to be alone is all. Now you're here, so I guess the mask is too. I didn't need him after all. He's gone. You're wrong. I can feel him somewhere here. He's waiting for me. You can? Maybe he's at the door. Please take me there. Don't leave me. Okay, first of all, I done random game night like a week ago. It was just on a different day and there was no punishment. It's random game night. I never had punishments before, so yeah, it still counted. The mask opened the dark and took me straight to Rena, and now that I'm here, I can feel it pulsing like a heartbeat. The door, the unknowable place where chance and fate have no importance, that's where Kazuki is. I know now what will happen if I lead her there. She'll get what she truly wants. She'll get to rest and finally be free. No more pain, no more suffering. Maybe that's what Kay would have wanted, but if I do that, the dark would change shape again, and any hope of finding him would be lost. He'd be trapped here waiting for me, and I'd never be able to tell him the truth behind everything he suffered for. That's that is if the K that's left here is the same as the man I love. Either way, I have to abandon someone, but it's my responsibility and I have to choose. Oi. Oi. Okay, so leave Rena in safety or forgive Rena and lead her to the door. So I'm going to go with leave Rena and save T. Because the last time I forgave her and led her to the door. And I don't want to get the same ending as I got before. Well, the last time I played the game, I done the same thing. I mean, I guess I could lead her to the door if you want the same ending as I got before. Fine. I'll just have to play it again in my spare time. Okay. Please don't hurt me. What I did to T, it was the only way. You get it, right? Right? No, you're wrong, but then again, maybe there isn't a right way to begin with. In your own way, you're the same as me, grasping for whatever you could. He may still be down here, like you said. Would the T I find be the real him, though? If I use the mask, would I be the real me? I'm not so sure anymore. You're really not going to go after him. I'm not going to keep playing the same game over and over and over again on stream. Because I want to play different games. You're really not going to go after him. No. I'd have to give up even more of myself, succumb to even more of this darkness. He wouldn't want that. You know, for a long time, your face was all I saw ever since Kamakara. It motivated to push me through the sadness because I thought I was doing something good, putting my problems behind me, becoming the hero and slaying some ancient evil. You became a demon, a symbol of all my hatred and everything bad that happened to me that day. No, I'm not. I'm not a demon. No, you're not. You're just a girl. Always were. Besides, I'm no hero. I'm not sure if there is such a thing. I realize it now. You, me, T, all three of us were just paper dolls caught in a storm, being blown in by winds that were so far out of our control. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just wanted a way out. I wanted to be normal. T was one of the smartest detectives. No, one of the smartest people I knew. I think he knew what would happen to him. Maybe that's why he was so distant. I mean, I guess I could. I wish things had played out differently for us and for you. Rena, I know what happened to you, all of it. I don't know how I saw all those things, but I just can't ignore them. No one deserves to experience what you did, Rena. Every day you lived in hell with no love or light. It was awful. We failed you, and I'm sorry. I forgive you, Rena. It hurts to say it. That's selfish, isn't it? That I can't forget the pain you caused me despite how hard I try. But I do forgive you because somewhere along the way this horrid cycle has to end. I don't want to hurt people anymore. Then come with me, let me help you. What? Why? Where are we going? To the door. You said you heard your mom, right? Let's go see her. I'm scared. What if she isn't there? What if I was wrong? It's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of. You can rest like you always wanted. No more coming back. No more hurting people. Though, I can't tell you what's waiting for you. I know it's better than this, I promise. Aya, do you think it'll hurt? No. How do you know? I don't know. But the dark responded to the feelings of people in it. Every time we butt heads, it pushed me out. It feels different now. It feels peaceful. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want to hurt you, Rena. I only want to help. And I think the dark will too. Okay, I'm ready. Thank you, Aya. I don't know why you helped me, but thank you. For years, Rena searched for the door. The whole time it was nearby, hidden in the thick darkness that shifted in reaction of her own hatred and fear. Yes, she was a ghost the whole time. Even whenever she got shot back at the shrine 6 months ago when we shot her. She was a ghost then too. She died. She died when she was 16 years old. When she was in the apartments with the pimp. I'm going to call him a pimp. Whenever she was with her, a pimp. I suppose not. But whenever she was with the guy, yeah, her manager, that's the word I'm looking for, the manager. When she was with her supposed manager, who was also her pimp, I don't know if he killed her or if she killed herself, but she ended up dying then.
Pitchfork.
Thank you. But yeah, she was a ghost the whole entire time. Like from the time that we met her, when we very first met her, whenever we shot her, up until now, she's been a ghost the whole time. Okay. No. The whole time it was nearby, hidden by a thick darkness that shifted in reaction of her own hatred and fear. The mask began to tug at me as if guiding us, and together, hand in hand, it appeared in front of us. I wasn't sure how I hadn't noticed it before. It was like it had always been there. Until that moment, I've never noticed how small and truly fragile she was. Standing in front of the door, she shook like a leaf. Squeezing her hand, I reassured her, told her that I forgive her, knowing that if she took a step forward, it'd all be over and she'd find peace. I thought maybe I would too. For a long time, she stood saying nothing. Then eventually she let go of my hand and moved through the door. And as soon as she did, her image began to fade. She was smiling. Not the unhinged smile from my past, but her true smile, the smile of a little girl. It's that smile, free of hate and malice, I remember now. The darker minded remained even after she left, though it began to change as I remained within it. Suddenly, agitated and expansive, like it was growing. Somehow I knew that little light I saw was because of Rena. Her fear and hatred diffused out of the shadows. Thanks to that light, I was able to find the surface. The mask didn't quit after Rena's passing, and every day became more and more relentless. One day, I cast it into the sea near Kamakara, and despite the Kawana woman warning, it never returned to me. Okay, maybe this is not the same ending I got before. This is definitely not the same ending as I got before. Okay. One day I cast it into the sea near Kamakara, and despite the Kawana woman's warning, it never returned to me. Though occasionally I can still feel it scratching like a pin needle on the back of my skull. When the girl faded, other memories did too. Impressions of a man called Kwaza Tonka and a love we once shared. I find pictures in my apartment that I know are him, yet all I see is the face of a stranger looking up at me. Some nights I wake up with tears in my eyes and images of the face crying out to me from some dark corner of my dreams, and I desperately try and remember why that memory remains. Yet something about those pictures and staying in the apartment feels familiar, even if I can't make sense of it some days. All I remember for sure is Rena's smile. Having that in those final moments, she forgave me for what I did to her. Finally, I was able to feel peace. I don't know. Did your sub ever go away? Because I thought you said something about you had to resub. Oh, well, I never got that one, so I don't know. Don't know. And it's not me trying to cheat you. Oh, okay. Well, it never showed up on the sub goal either, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, okay. Hey, look, it's the collector. I don't know, maybe someone else's sub went away. I don't know. Anyway, okay, so the collector. Interesting, most interesting. The historian. Oh, they know each other. You're nothing but a crow feeding on the Karen that time leaves in its wake. Forgive me for not being an impartial spectator of human suffering. The woman had her own desires. I only gave her a little push. I thought you'd be happy. Ida found forgiveness through the context of her suffering by drowning herself in the past. A historian's dream. A gesture of extraordinary kindness, yes, but history does not smile at the happiness of one. It favors the welfare of all.
TuneBit 57.
Well, thank you, that guy. You were curious, so you subbed someone? Oh, gee. I don't know how to find out if... I don't know if I can. I don't know how to find out if, anyone is subbed or not. Well, I mean, how many people are subbed? Well, I have 2 now. 3 if you've gifted over 1,000 bits. But 2 subs. Time is not a simple thread, but a complex tapestry pushed and formed into a picture by the forces of fate and chance. The different threads present a myriad of truths, but all an aspect of the same visage. If I can talk, that would help. Nonetheless, I'm okay with it. That sounds terrible. You don't have to do that, though. Like, for real. Seriously. You really don't. Oh. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be a joke, and then I realized how it sounded. It's terrible. I'm sorry. It's just... I want it to be a surprise when it comes out, and not just, like, throw it up in Discord. I'm sorry. Okay. A Murad, interesting. I would have thought one so interested in history would adhere to a single truth. On the contrary, if history has taught me anything, it's that there is no one truth. The deeper one gazes, the more complex it becomes. Yes, all are truth, one grand insight into the same puzzle. What? You're right, my old friend. Time is a spiral, and observe it long enough, and we may yet learn something. No, she is not your plaything. It is not your decision. There is only one way to end this, only one way for the world to remain intact and stop the thing that's coming. It must be protected. The role must be performed. Stubborn, so stubborn. Allow me to ask you a question. I believe I know it already. You've asked it before. Indulge me. I asked her the same question. If a dancing puppet looks up and sees its strings, does it remain a puppet? What of fate and chance, then? I answer your riddle with one of my own. You see the storm clouds approaching, and though you can take shelter or alter your course, does the storm not come regardless? Ha, no fun. You've never tolerated my philosophical side. Nor you me when I tell you how things are. I suppose that's because we are one and the same. But what of her? All we can do is see, and eventually she will come up there. There's only one path which will hold the world together. Heh. Well, okay then. Well, oy vey. Yeah, okay. Because I haven't got paid $1 for it yet. But yeah, I'm in it for the money, sure. Oh, oh my God. Ay, ah, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break and then I'll come back and play a random game. And I'll make sure it's one I can die in. What the hell emote is that? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I know who that is. Yes, random games still. It's only 2:30 and I don't have to be up tomorrow so early. So, wait, give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back. Do you not want me back? Are you mad? Oh, okay. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be back, okay? All right. I'll be back. Hello. No, I didn't. You want to know why I know that? Because my headset has one that flips up and down, and it was up. And also, on my Streamlabs, I muted it too. So not only was it muted once, it was muted twice. Okay. Double mute. Yep. Uh, uh, Volt Edge. It was one of the cheaperish ones that I found that works for me. A lot of people hate it because the ears are not circle. They're kind of like a weird tilted triangle types. But hey, whatever. Works for me. I want to get different ones actually, but I'll have to take a picture of them and post them. But yeah. I have no idea what that is. Anyway. Locked him in the bathroom, huh? Left him to die. That's so sad. I would have cried. Oh, that's right. Um, Hang on just a second. Okay. I told you to hang on. You didn't have to keep pressing it. Jeez. I don't know. I don't remember. Did I? I don't know. I guess I did not. Well, Howard Bean's gonna be 11 if it only rose to 10. It really wants the 8. What the fuck is that? What did you just do? I don't think you just can put in numbers like 20 and then it'll go. Can it? It hasn't gone above that yet. Oh, look, there's a 13. There's no 13. Okay, well, let's pick a game first. 114, Jesus. Hey, look, it's a game I don't think you could die in. Well, then you can't make it too high because then it'll be nothing but above that. But I don't think this is a game you could die in. I don't think you can die in this one either. 'Cause it's like a visual novel type game, I do believe. And I think it's only like 10 minutes. Yeah. We'll see. Oh my God. I don't know what that one is. Okay, will you stop? What, crawl? What is crawl? I didn't think it was one that you could. Wait, hang on. Uh, Hang on just a second. Give me a minute. Okay, you just give me a second. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so if I can't pass the one part in this game, I'm quitting. It'll get changed. Oy. And I don't want to talk about what happened. Oh my god. Pain in the ass. Alright. So anyway. I didn't log out of an account. Okay, so that doesn't mean I logged out of it. It froze on me. What was I supposed to do? I had to get out of everything. I'm lucky this stayed on. Apparently my computer wanted to freak out on me at that point. So, okay, wait. What are they? Oh, hmm. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know why you want me to get so sick to begin with. Well, if I do, I'm quitting. I don't know what they are, so you people have to tell me. No, he wants to do that one because it's easier to get a higher number that way. And apparently everyone just wants me to throw up and get sick, so... I didn't say you can't just do 11. I said you can't make it too high. When I tell you if I throw up, I'm gonna continue to throw up for the rest of the night, so the stream will be over. You better hope I don't throw up. What the hell is that? I don't have a timer. That's what I should have got. I should have put a timer on here. So I got ice water whenever I went on my break, and my ice is already melted. That's sad. So, okay, when does this start? Okay, so hang on. Before we do this, let's figure this out now. Okay, so you're doing to 12, right? And it's 11 or 12, it's the beans, right? Okay. Just so it's sorted out. Okay. What is 2? I don't have a list, so you have to tell me what it is. I have no idea why. Until I get tired. Well, I'll at least play for another 10 minutes. How about that? Because I don't know when stream's gonna end, so... How about I at least have to go for another 10 minutes when that comes up? I mean, I don't know what else how to do that. I also don't know how we're gonna do the one where you guys tell me what to do, because it ain't gonna happen. Well, eventually it will end. It has to. Because I got responsibilities. If the beans going in that spot is being taken away from 10 and 11, or 11 and 12, it's not going to be in 3 different fucking spots. And I probably just... Okay. Hang on. Give me a sec. Well, okay, so I was going to change it, but should I not change it? Or should I take that one away and put the beans instead? Okay. Never mind then. Okay. Alright. So... what are we substituting? I don't know what number 6 is. You have to tell me. The one where we tell you what to do. Okay. Okay, so what did I just get? The 10-minute one? Okay. Or was that the one before? No, that was the cussing. Right? And then it was... Yeah, okay. I think I got this. Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to figure it out. You know what's happening, I don't. So I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, well that's great and all, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, so that's why I'm asking. I, again, didn't know what was going on. For sakes. Yes, but I'm the streamer, not you. Don't have to do what again? Well, it's green, so it's either a juicy pear or a booger. I don't have a trash can right now. I don't even have a fucking paper towel. I don't have any of that in here. Okay. I'm back. I got a paper towel and a trash can. Okay, so it's either a booger or a juicy pear. Ugh. God, okay. No, I just know it's a bad one. Ugh. God. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, disgusting. Nope. Oh God. I got on my lip. Ugh. It's not a pear. It was a fucking burger. Booger. Jesus. I can't even fucking say the word. Disgusting. Not a... not a burger. A booger. B-O-O-G-E-R. And that thing. Ugh. Okay. It was like a jelly bean. It just tasted really fucking disgusting. Oh God. It just... Well, then why did you say it for? Ah! No, you're not. You're not sorry in the least. Oh, good. It's either berry blue or toothpaste. Toothpaste can't be bad, right? Mm. It tastes like vitamins. Does that count? It tastes like... It tastes like, Oh, what is it? The Flintstone vitamins. I think it's supposed to be berry blue. I don't know. Maybe some people don't like the taste of toothpaste. This tastes like, vitamins, though. It wasn't so bad. That one's okay, at least. I'm sorry if I didn't mute that in time. I apologize. Yes, it was a sneeze. Okay, but I'm sorry. I grew up with, like, I don't know, having respect for others. And sneezing in someone's ear is not polite. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sure some people do, so I mean... I just find it rude sneezing in people's ears. What's two? Okay. Ow, it was supposed to turn me into a freaking cloud. Oh, I... Oh no! I was so close! Oh my god. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be too long. Fuck. I think I was hitting the wrong jump button. Yay. Hopefully I don't die within the next few minutes. Go down, not that way. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. So, as far as like the time thing, since I have no idea what the time is for whatever, you gotta let me know when they're up. Quacked. Hmm. Oh, you gotta fucking be kidding me. Did that one even ever end? How long is 5 minutes? says you. Quack. I get that it's a timing thing, but the thing about it is I don't ever stop. There's no way of stopping it once it's going. So when I'm floating, I can't stop. Quack. I mean, I could, but every time I touch something, the droplet gets smaller and smaller, and so does the cloud, actually. And the fire just makes it disappear. You're the one that wanted me to have the beans. You kept voting for them. don't know if you really want me talking for 2 minutes right now. Nothing good is gonna come out of my mouth. What's fine? I didn't even hit the fucking wall. I didn't hit anything. Yeah, that really can't be right. My heart rate right now, it says it's 40. That's not right. The water? Oh my god. That was way more difficult than what it should have fucking been. way more difficult. This wasn't even the issue I had last time I played this game. Hmm. Oh my god. That one was so much easier, and I had issues with it last time. What do I even got? I don't even know what I have anymore. Is there anything even going? Yeah, that's the one I had issues with last time. Here it is. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one that pissed me off last time. This is the one I couldn't get through. That didn't last very long. Oh. My stomach hurts. Wow. Oh my god. You mean to tell me that that was the very end of the level the whole fucking time? Quack. Yeah, that's the one that got me last time. It frickin' I don't know how long I spent in that level. Quack. It's not really stuff, it's more like I gotta get up and do things around the house stuff. Quack. Oh, fucking kidding me. What the fuck is that? Whoa. Oh god, I'm getting smaller and tinier and tinier and tinier. Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? Because it feels like I got something stuck in my throat. Alright. I don't know what this one is. I think. Wait, hang on. Alright, so I think if I'm not mistaken, it's either dirty dishwasher or birthday cake. Because the spoiled milk or coconut is pure white, and the tutti frutti has blue and more colors, whereas the dishwasher and birthday cake are mainly speckled. Okay. So it's either birthday cake or dirty dishwater. You don't like birthday cake? I don't like cake, period, so this is going to be disgusting either way. It smells awful, if that helps. No. Nope. It's the dirty dishwater. I didn't chew it like I did the other one though. I just kind of bit into it. It tastes like dirty socks. That's disgusting. I don't know, it tastes like dirty socks. No. Well, okay, so this is the 5th edition. And the dirty dishwasher is new. So maybe it replaced the socks. So, okay, hang on, wait, let me... There, now you can hear me. Okay, so the flavors are stink bug and toasted marshmallow, dirty dishwasher and birthday cake, rotten eggs and buttered popcorn, toothpaste and berry blue, barf and peach, canned dog food and chocolate pudding, booger and juicy pear, spoiled milk and coconut, stinky socks and tutti frutti. Oh no, stinky socks was one. Stinky socks and tutti frutti, dead fish and strawberry banana smoothie. Wait, hang on. But I swear that was... I don't know. Maybe it was a dirty socks one. But it looked more like a birthday cake and dishwasher one. Dishwater. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. It tasted like dirty socks, but I swear it was the dirty dishwasher or dishwater. I don't know. It was weird. You don't like peach? I don't know how to get through this one. I know they're on the wall. I'm well aware of that. I can't. To activate the thing, I have to climb up the wall. And then if I stay on the thing, I actually get smaller and smaller. I might try this one more time. And then, I don't know, we'll see. See, it's getting tinier and tinier. And it's going faster and faster. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Is the electricity doing it? I didn't think it affected me in the last one. I mean, maybe it is. I realize what's killing me. But I'm getting smaller and smaller, faster and faster. I understand what's killing me. But I'm getting smaller, faster and faster. But it's not just a jump, 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 jump. It's jump, 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 jump. That's the problem. Roll again. I can't do that one right now. My throat's starting to hurt. I forgot that was there. Uh, I mean, technically, no, it's not rigged. You got every single one at one point, except for maybe like one or two. I mean, it's been pretty random. Everything kills me. That's the problem. You stay on the ground too long, it kills you. You can't just sit in one spot. You have to constantly go. And no matter what you touch, you get smaller and smaller. You mean like this? I can't. It's not like I could help it, though. It'll be fine. Trust me, this is not the latest I've ever stayed up. I've gone much longer before. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, you don't have to see me tomorrow, so... When? No, I know you stream. But I mean, like he said, how are you gonna hear me? You can't hear me. So you won't know if I'm yelling or not. No, I'm no fun when I'm pissed off at a game. Or just pissed off in general. I only get 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night anyway. But I do feel like I'm losing my voice. So I am gonna go because of that. Yeah, I got further along then. We'll see. Alright, have a good night. Oh shit. Yeah, well, we'll see, like I said. Have a good night. Day, night, whatever. If only it were that simple. Okay. Night.